Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the third training room tourney. It's me, it's Shmee. I'm going to be here with hopefully some absolutely stellar BRAWLHALLA gameplay this afternoon. We've got a lineup of just under 50 entrants, all here today to try and prove that they can be the best at this training room tourney. We're just trying to get into the first match. Which should be the lineup of Tranquility and Ved01. If they can get a lobby code, maybe? There we go. That's the wrong one.
Custom.
Wait. Hold on a second. There we go. Put me in. I don't want to go in this lobby. That's okay. I was trying to get them into the lobby. There we go. But yeah, this is our winners round of 64. This is the very start of the tourney, so winner of this just goes into the next round of winners. I suppose need to go change the overlay. This is going to be Tranquility. That's going to struggle to fit, but that's okay. Because we will make it fit. There we go. As we get our first legend lock-in, we have Tranquility with the Ulgrim, but actually, they have the tag for the OG method of Ember. I have that tag somewhere. I did leave my PC on all night in order to get it that one time. Fun times. But yes. But they're actually not playing Ember, so I don't even know what the point is. But hey, your choice. I mean, I guess who does play Ember in tournament play? As we get into our map bans for the first game, and we'll switch over to our in-game overlay as we go to our first map, which is going to be on Small Fortress Alliance. So we have Tranquility on the Ulgrim, a very steadfast pick, lots of defense. Takes a lot of hits to be knocked out. It's a very solid axe. Rocket Lance can be a little bit of an X factor. But
2, 1,
not too much. But on the other hand, we've got Ved, who's playing a different tank. Still college 10, but we'll just go with Ved. Is on the Nyx, which is a much more explosive character. Has a lot of good six. The scythe can do a lot of work. But they're two birds just being themselves. A lot of side six from this scythe. But Tranquility is staying wide. Not been hit by any of them quite yet. Let's go all the way back. Like, that's a classic. Just get space, and go for that side sig. Not quite. Goes high over the stair. Able to see that. Dubious Blaster skin here. I don't know. I'm not sure what kind of drip this is. Is that the toy box ones? It might be from the Twitch Awards. Let's get one more stair, and that finishes on stock. So that's a pretty clean stock there from Tranquility to go to the first top. Very just meticulous with the axe. You get two more side six. Tranquility. If you're ever like in goals or whatever, and you're sort of wondering how do I get around these players that just want to like put out side six. This is the answer here. You want to just stay high. If you just stay at about one jump height, you kind of keep a lot of your grounded options because you can just fast pull and just wait for them. Oh, gets the read on the dash in though. And actually, wait a minute, gets the on the side stick. Oh, nearly gets the DC, but Tranquility falls to this air, falls off with the ground pound, just covers so much space, and Ved can't make it back. So triggering out two stocks, looking reasonably comfortable. But you know, Ved's still got some tricks. That's one of them. And yeah, Jung's just been spacing well with the stairs. Oh, Ved in a tough spot, but okay. Trying to have the options to get him off stage, but does get the side sig on 20. He goes for the classic Nyx approach there. Can you get one more signature? No, it's Ved goes low. And that is game number 1 going over to Tranquility. That was, that sure was an interesting little situation there. As we see the legend swap, so we're getting off the Nyx, off the sort of low defense onto a more solid character of the Orion, which of course, you know, has won majors back in the day. We'll see if it's enough to come out on top in the training room challenge. Welcome to the chat, Inside Coda. As we go into game number 2, and I guess we're figuring out who's going to do map bans. If I believe very technically it should be Ved starting off with banning some maps. But I don't know. Honestly, I've been in like tournament lobbies so many times, and like it should be the loser does map banning first. There we go. Like that's proper. But a lot of the times the winner will just ban maps, and it's like sometimes I'll be like, I'll be spiteful enough to be like, no. The rules say that I must do map bannings. But normally it's just like, whatever. Like especially a lot of the times, maybe at the very, very high level maps are making a real big difference. But for this one, it's just sort of like, let's just play Brawlhalla. As we get swapped to the Reno, which is an interesting one. Tranquility feeling that maybe they got a bit sauce with the Beekeeper. Oh, okay, and there's part one of the side six, but this one does come through as we get a nice little dare into nair combo. Now, Ved's been representing a lot of just dash all the back side sigs. Which can be a good option to catch people off guard, but if you're doing it a lot... Oh, actually, gets the mix up there. Maybe you expected a space there for a side sig, but actually that was D-sig. But Tranquility's got some signatures of their own. Gets the down into the neutral signature. Not super deep and shocking. I mean, that's the other great thing for getting these big signatures, especially with blasters. You can just be all the way over there and just stare, and it's incredibly safe. Though actually quite good. So we miss, and we get down at recovery to finish off that the first stock. So representing some mechanical prowess as well. It's not a particularly easy combo to just put and do. It's a lot of inputs. You got to practice that. And I've definitely seen even at very high levels tournament players just go for the Sair instead, just because it's safe and a lot easier. But Tranquility feeling comfortable here. As we get, I think that was meant to be a D-sig, but it fell off and became a ground pound. As we get the chainsaw off the stage, very difficult to get around, and the ground pound on stage. That's 2 spikes going off the all way. N-sig would have been better there, but oh well. As you get another on stage, and the little pushback from the Lance recovery. That's an interesting one. Not one you see killing very often. Not one that you really consider much either. As Ved is looking for that last ground pound to secure Tranquility's first stock as he gets Alex there. That's a true combo and reads the high angle and nearly gets the enter the signal as well. That would have just finished the stock. Do that recovery, not enough. Looking for another neutral sig, but just can't quite save it. Dashes back, but the side sig is big. Oh, had to think about that. Had to think about that instinct right there. But gets the very low profile D-like ground pound, and that is going to secure game number 2. Going over to Tranquility. So a pretty dominant again. But I think. I don't think Red could have some tricks up their sleeve as you get another character swap. I believe, let's have a think. We've had Olgrim, Axe Lance, we've had Reno, all blasters, which it means that we're now representing 2 further weapons from Tranquility, getting the entire breadth of the character pool in representation here. As we get some Gauntlets bow gameplay. So, you know, just trying a couple things out. Which is fair, which is definitely doable, especially when you're up 2 games. Just sort of feel about what you're feeling good with today, which weapons do you want to play, what's feeling hot, what's feeling not, and maybe we'll be seeing any of these 2 characters later on in the bracket. That will just remain to be seen. As we get into our game number 3, going to Western Air Temple, well known for having a very high ceiling, a lot of air in general. As we get the Starlight into the nearly ground pound, stops that recovery but saves them, very kind. As Ved gets back on stage. But the side sig, which is the really bad spiking angle, and gets the D sig as well. That right there is a 0 to death with two Zara signatures. I was getting this is coming out, but so I see. So Bow ground pound is like it's a very forceful ground pound, one of the best to hit in the game, but also one of the most difficult to hit in the game because it's slow, takes a while to come out, and generally if you miss it will put you in a bad position. But feeling that like they can just kind of go for these. The D-Sig is a difficult one to use right. I did not really switch. You have to let it go. Not count. U-Stick stays wide, but doesn't quite have the option to come back. Okay, which in fairness is also another good option if you want to mix up your coverage back on stage. If you find that people are reading you like over and over again, by just sort of doing things over the edge, just waiting off stage can sometimes be a really potent option because it just throws off people's timings. So Ved's got some tricks. The neutral sig, but unfortunately tranquility goes high. The D-Sig over the side of the stage, and I guess the grab on this time. Can I see a D-Sig? Oh, we can. We do see a D-Sig. Hey, you can just see that coming. And that is the first set of the third training room tourney. Congrats to GG's to Ved. Well played to both. That was a very fun first set. Tranquility will be heading to winners top 32, and Ved will be heading down to the elimination side of brackets. But they can they'll be pitted up against some other players, and they'll continue on their bracket run. And in any case, that is going to be our first game. We're going to go take a quick break while we go sort out the next game in this tournament set, and I'll see you all in a... Hey, what you locked in again for? We're looking at the game's over. I'm sorry, bro. Game's over. You gotta leave the lobby. I'll see you all in a minute. And we are back with our next match. We have Silly Cat Bleh versus Desper in our, what is the first match in Winners Top 32. Though funny enough, neither of these players actually played in Winners Round 1. We had one bye and one DQ. So this is actually their first game of the day. So it's fair enough. And I think we should be ready to get into it. Let's have a look. As we get into what this will be, Mordex versus Lin Fei. Yeah, double checking the drip, double checking the setup, and we should be good to go. Let's get the volleyball quick. As we get into our map banning phase, where do you want to go? I suppose. I mean, in fairness, they're quite evenly matched characters, Mordex and Lin Fei. They both really focused on the rushdown. Lin Fei with. You can get the highest dex in the game. Frustratingly, Desper has decided to go against that and has taken out of dex. So we've gone down from 8 to 7. You can go as high as 9. 9 dex Lin Fei being one of the most in Brawlhalla. But in fairness, the balance does say that you should go for more central stats. So fine. But 7 dex stars is still quite a lot, and you can get a lot of very novel combos. And Mordex, well, everyone knows Mordex. We're going base dance. I don't think base strip. I think we got something going on with the drip here. I like how there has been in like really high tier play. There's been a conversation about Mordex drip because it used to be that like Fenrir Mordex was the most exciting Mordex. Everybody played Fenrir, but nowadays it's kind of the anti. Hold on a minute. Alert. We got a 0 to death. Stop talking about Mordex. We got that was a neutralite dodge read into a ground pound. Very fiendish stuff. Going for the half pipe, Desper. Going up high. Get another rush, a nair into recovery. Oh, and then reads the jump over. The thing that City Cat would go, would be wanting to go low. Under that, so actually put neutral up high. That's the reverse of that, and we call that a read. As you get a grab cancel D-light in the air. Funny stuff, and he gets the side of follow up afterwards. As you get a neutral signature on the ground. Desper looking to try and finish it off. Oh, a dodge away. Silly Cat dodges through that side air, so it gets back on stage. A down signature to just sort of make some space. As he goes what might have been a grab cancel D-sig. Got one more option. Use the dodge early and gets the ground pound. Check the timer. I think that was less than 1 minute for the game. This is rigged. No, this is real. As Desper takes game number 1. That was that's what you expect from Lin Fei. Explosive stuff. She's not a character that really has breaks and really does excel at just rushing down. So we see a very sensible swap here. Silly Cat going over to the Zol. Where you actually get the same cannon that Lin Fei has, well, nearly, and you get an axe as well. So this could be good if you're getting opened up a lot, especially by the katars. The axe can provide some nice big hitboxes. So can the cannon, and we'll see how this fares, and we'll see if Silly Cat can get one on the board. I'm slightly wondering whether I should why I should go for the black every time.
3, 2, 1,
but
brawl.
We'll see. As we get to the start of game number 2. Little bun check going on here. Maybe, yes. Are we playing? Yeah, Desper. Like, is he in the lobby? I think so. Yes, maybe, possibly. Okay. I mean that looks pretty genuine. I'm not sure what's going on here. Nope, they actually have reconnected, or was that disconnect noise? I'm not sure what's going on here. I think we might have had a disconnect, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I think this is very probably a bot, maybe, or maybe. I'm waiting for the taunt. That's you know it's a real player if they do a taunt. But we're just seeing what is probably the bot just wander around and does signatures. Though City Cat being respectful, staying back, getting hit by that one D-light. I'm gonna try and figure out what's going on here. This should be a tournament match. As we get bot combo maybe. We'll see what we can't find here. But But okay, hopefully they will be able to come back soon, because this is definitely not the same player that we saw in game number 1. But, you know, it is what it is. Are they trolling? No. Like, that would be VM. That would be VM. Oh, wait a minute. No, you can't do this. You can't do this. They definitely... No, it is. They were here the whole time. Desperate, you can't do this. No, fight tournament. No, yeah, okay. You got the cards. We're going on trying to find that Qatar read. Like, gets the read on the spot dodge there. No, he gets in afterwards. Recovers into the D-Sig. Oh boy. I cannot believe this. Like, really just threw 2 stocks. Threw 2 stocks to give the illusion. Come on, Super Cat, get him! We can't be allowing this. Oh, go slow this time, Remembers from last time. Guess I saw like daylight. Builds up some nice damage. Zol having the 9 force. I think I might be on 8 force. But still a lot of damage. Tries down with the dare. Opportunity for punish, nice. Commentator bias coming in by here. Like, oh, one way of the neutral light. Comes in. Oh, reads the wrong direction though. And Desper hovering over, we're going to swap the cannon for the nice Kuka Fun. And gets the neutral sig to finish the game. Like, is Zol the best legend? Well, there is no best legend. Because even if there was, it would change next patch anyway. As we go into game number 3, we got a little bit meanness coming out here. Which, I mean, I don't know, maybe save that for top 8 perhaps. But in any case, we'll go into our 3rd game now as we do the map bannings. Of course, we ban out the map we were just at, because that's always how these things should work. As we go to the Dome, Miami Dome, first Miami Dome of the day. We do love being at Miami Dome. I do like that they redesigned the map, they added all the animations to it, and also they doubled it up as an ad for, oh, check it out, it's our new legend in the background. How very smart, Blue Mammoth, how very clever. As we get into our game number 3, we got a dodge, a read in, oh, come on now. On thing, gets a ground pound from the dare, looking for more dare. That's it, into the weather toss, oh, beautiful stuff. The recovery, into the weather toss, into the D-Light, finding the ground pound, going for NBA trick shots out here. That's what you gotta have out. Let's get into the reads the jump at the end. One more dodge. Dodges away. Come on. It's down to the final stop. Desper going ham on the Limpe this time. No throwing. No messing about. We're making this thing. Oh, hold on. We get a D-Light into a dare. Nice combo. The follow-up hit, gonna look for another DC, not quite. No, he just turns on the stair. That's probably it. No, no messing about on that one. That sure was game number 3, with the nice little weapon toss bonk in the middle of it. That concludes our 2nd match of the day on the TOURNEY. Congrats to Desper, showing off a lot of stuff on both the Qatar's cannon and unarmed. Good game, City Cat. Definitely did make that at least a little difficult to not just get everything for that. But in any case, that concludes, and we're going to take another quick break, and I'll be back with the next match. See you all in a minute. there we go, and we are back for our third match of the day. This one is going to be JD versus BRAWLHALLA. JD we've actually had, I remember they were there for the first tourney way back when. I forget exactly where they placed. I think it was somewhere near top 3 though, right? They've got a decent amount to prove. BRAWLHALLA, new to the stream, new to this tournament series, as far as I can recall. Interesting to see how they can come today. As we have JD on the Dusk, or the obscure crossover for Dusk, I guess. Something, isn't it? Something the signature effects are more obscure, which is why you pick the crossover here. But in any case, we have a Dusk. But actually, BRAWLHALLA is starting off pretty strong with the hammer on Sentinel here. As I need to go change over the overlay real quick. There we go. Getting our side set off stage. JD looking for the slightly grab cancel through. As see BRAWLHALLA going inside light, reading a sort of an approach away. I'm looking for the side sig as well. JD comes in the punch signature zone. It's always funny when the first one comes out, the second one for the opponent always good follows because you sort of remember, like, wait a minute, that's an option. Misses the Sair on the punish there. BRAWLHALLA dodges the sidelight, gets a dare to send JD high, but that's not quite yet, though it is pretty close. JD doesn't go for a punish on that, gets the sidelight Sair, sends BRAWLHALLA off stage, looking for maybe a down off the stage, a corner down even. No, it goes actually quite aggressive off the wall for that. But doesn't go find it there, but does find just the raw side air in order to take away that first stock, though looking pretty close. Definitely the closest game we had today. Really looking for the slightly cheesy out of spawn environment to pick up guitars. Do just gonna but if I get it. Looking for the guitar's not the best weapon for securing a knockout with. Probably waiting for that weapon spawn. Or just kind of put out just a couple. The side signature comes through. Very scary signature. Just to listen to. Generally, looking to swap over. No, maybe just picks up the guitars again. But does find the KO with the guitars this time, and Devin looking to stick with them. Guitar's much better at that damage build up at early stocks. JD has no particular difficulties finding a weapon here. It's one just kind of very neatly spawns. Starlight looking for a dodge job, something like that, but doesn't quite find it. Looking to get a grounded option. JD's staying very grounded, which is very much this big gameplay. Looking for lovely spacing on that sliding initiative there. Not the easiest one to space around, but does. JD just resets and finds another one. So very calculated on the spear. Just keeping it simple, not going for sort of slight D-light reads, just going for side lights and side signatures just to finish off BRAWLHALLA's stock. As JD now actually has quite a big running lead, definitely got a bit of confidence in this game, but we get some guitar strings coming out, not quite, not able to quite follow there. Side signature, but JD says hi, so able to over that one. There's been a lot of dares coming through, but BRAWLHALLA's not been able to find a lot of many of these dares. Dropping us down to cover space. The side signature holds it a little as well for long as that grab cancel will let you do it. It's also over the spear, so look for side lights. Does go for the D-light this time. First time they were with that option. BRAWLHALLA probably looking for the ground pound there, but just slightly too high. Got side sig, the lovely just off the stage grab cancel just gives you more range. And the side light into the dash signature. Very reliable kill setup. Not guaranteed or anything, but on many characters they can get away with that with the stacked D6. But Sonic's there, disarms. BRAWLHALLA will probably have to swap over to the hammer now. Not exactly what you want. Other damage you would have, but we did find him a lot of success early on in the game. New signature, doesn't it ground it, so that's a punish. No, actually, he primed the guitars. So BRAWLHALLA actually wanting to stick to the guitars. So it felt like the first stop was mostly hammer, and they found a lot of success there. So interesting to see them sticking over to the guitars, but fairness, I guess is what I used to maybe play Sentinel before. This sort of the high movement speed, and that's what guitars rewards, and then the hammer is just, you know, the kill getter. So I think that's fair. In any case, working up the damage, but does get hit with a Starlight Sair, and that is going to finish game number 1. JD going up 1-0 with the Dusk pick. Showing a lot of work with both weapons. No particular like explosive plays right yet, but definitely they're ready and they're in the back pockets if it does come to that. As we go into game number 2. I've just noticed BRAWLHALLA's got the Hammer of Justice tag. I've no idea how you get that one. But I guess appropriate, thematic even for Sentinel player? We'll see. Staying out the way at the start of the game, not getting any particular peppering for not getting that first weapon spawn. A lot of sort of coaxing towards the edge. Brilliantly not wanting to play the center of the stage very much. Definitely we're looking to be off stage with the guitars. This is where the guitars want to be. Orb doesn't really get that much off stage, so being fair, but actually now we're tuning back to center. But you can definitely see the positioning. It keeps coming up again and again. As we get the nice dodge read, Brilliantly gets the little mini half pipe there, quarter pipe even. As JD does even that up with slightly looking for a lot of sidelights. The grounded now is an interesting option. Not sure what the follow would have been there. Looking for a dodge in with the D-Sig, but JD does not get the punish, and we get BRAWLHALLA with a lead this time. Definitely proving wrong. Definitely showing these guitars do have the mileage. She gets the double back at it, but we'll probably see the side signature has been one. There it is. One of JD's favorites. Nearly gets the read. Actually, probably even deserved that. Dashed up and so, the same way JD dodged, but unfortunately, JD was not positioned correctly. Another side air, going all the way out there, but not able to quite find it. Everybody gets a single nail on the way back, just to rescore things, but gets the correct read, thinking that BRAWLHALLA would, when pushed off stage, would shoot down with a fast fall, and they do indeed. It's a pretty obscure option, so one that's good to cover when it does come up. As you see, BRAWLHALLA with the hammer. We haven't seen a lot of this hammer for a little while, and it's getting pieced a little bit, though in fairness, the hammer needs far fewer hits in order to be as effective as the guitars are. But we see JD actually doing a lot of work with the spear this game. As you get a dodge in read, nearly gets the ground pound. If JD didn't fussful there, that would have definitely been the spiking gearbox of the down sig, and that would have been brutal. But doesn't quite come through this time. As see both here still jockeying around. JD looking to swap over to the orb. Really wants to swap over to the orb. Really wants to swap over to the orb. Keeps picking up the spear. Please give me the orb. Or was it wait, no, it was a prime spear. Okay, I didn't even know. I didn't even know what was going on here. That was a lot of weapon dodges all in a row. I guess it can be most unfortunate when they all keep hitting as well. So you can just pick it back up again. As we see the speed enemy, a side comes through, but that doesn't leave too much. A weapon dodge down. Then we've gone for the weapon dodge down, down a couple of times, but that's quite hit yet. As BRAWLHALLA looks for the kill with the hammer here. Yes, the downlight. I paused for a second. I just thought the sail was automatic. But goes for a nair. I'm not sure if that was a missed input or maybe just a call out on the spacing. There might be some obscure situations where Sarah won't hit and Nair will. But that one unfortunately was not one of them. As JD swaps over to the orb. Finds that first end stick. They've been looking for that for a long while, but not hit very many of them. Let's get a neutral light, but does not get the read. Charges it all the way through, but BRAWLHALLA only gets a reasonably minimal punish on that one, so I suppose worth. Let's swap over to the spear. I can agree with that. The spear has been doing a lot this game. And finds the neutral sig. That's 2 in a row. That's 2 in a row. For throwing out and hitting as we go, as JD goes up 2-0. Though I can definitely see BRAWLHALLA bringing this one definitely back. It's definitely shown a lot of confidence in his last games. I even had a lead at a couple points. So very much doable here as we go into our game number 3. And I'll see if BRAWLHALLA can start mixing things up. Did definitely get the guitars up and running a couple times. Though, as you swap to Miami Domes, we add in the platforms, which can be for the guitars. It can be interesting because you do have more sort of space to move around. But then again, it does sort of mean that the sort of the half pipe has less room to roam around in, and JD can just sort of get around with the orb and use a lot of the big space signatures, and it's more awkward to punish sometimes. So could work out either way. So neither of they wanted to swap. The weapon toss just laying there. Never mind. JD swaps over to this spear, different than for a weapon. Definitely getting more confident with these new signatures, but pays the price for that. As BRAWLHALLA goes for the pretty absurd read on the new sig the other way there. But that's fair enough. The side air is 2 stacked and doesn't quite hit. But BRAWLHALLA doesn't quite get a big punish. BRAWLHALLA's not able to get sort of particularly large punishes at any point. So he's with the hammer, instant pick up into the dare, looking for an air, but does input the code this time against his side set off the stage. So almost certainly swap back over to the guitars this time. Reminding me of a prime weapon even, or not? No, not quite. We'll see what BRAWLHALLA can get on this second stop. JD looking to end it right there. The side air won't yet kill if it's side it might have. The dare, but dodged through by BRAWLHALLA. And then we come back on stage. Spot dodges the side air perfectly, but really falls to the second one, and when we're coming on stage just a bit too quick. JD's able to stay wide, get the D-Light into the ground pound. Barely the most soul-crushing one where you were so close to getting back onto the stage, but not quite. As we're now have to start off with a hammer, I think we'll be looking to switch because they haven't been able to get too much going with this hammer so far. The Sair comes through but gets punished. JD gets the side lights, the double dash, just to let them know that you're mobile and you're going to be looking for the read off it. Just going to weather that dodge and get in the right position. And probably looking for... Well, actually, as you get a dodge up read the whole halfway, but this time JD dodges away, but that's good damage. The signature was coming through, but BRAWLHALLA's bringing this all the way back with the D-Sig. Very lovely stuff there. And JD's looking a little bit uncertain now on how to finish off this stock. Like, it's like, do they really want a side sig? I'm not even really certain. Even though it's been what's been getting them a lot. The Nair outspaces. Very good. BRAWLHALLA's been very aggressive back on stage. On the first stock, it didn't work out, but on this one it does. And it's been catching JD off some of the times. We'll see if JD can adapt to that. As Bruno is probably looking for the hammer, just nice, but they set Neutralite, nice little bit of damage build, nothing more to get off that. Neutralite being a bit of a nothing move, where a follow-up of it is obscure. BRAWLHALLA betting that JD had less options than they actually did. The neutral sig would have been quite good, it might have even killed. BRAWLHALLA was actually probably running quite low on options. As you get the Dare on stage is an interesting one. Double D-Light into the ground pound. I was wondering maybe we could get a triple there. As the third ground pound, can we get a fourth? No, the ground pound on the side sig. But BRAWLHALLA does tie this back up to last stops. Taking with the guitars. We'll see what they come. Oh, it's a haymaker. It's just the respawn directly into throwing out. Betting that perhaps BRAWLHALLA was going to do what they've done so many times and retreat to that corner, calling it out perfectly. And getting the side heavy, and that will end off that best of 5. We'll play both players. We'll play the JD. Moving on to winners side top 8 in this training room tourney number 3. BRAWLHALLA heading down to the elimination side of bracket. Well, they'll go and face some more players. And because that was quite a steady game. Good to see. The Dust's been very popular in the meta recently. Spear finally getting some love in singles. In any case, we're going to take a quick break as we go find the next game, and I'll see you all in a minute. there we go, and we are back with our next game. This one is going to be. Actually, gotta go. I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce this one. We'll probably go. Well, it's gonna say go with their tagging game, but it's not that readable either. I'm gonna go with Khald. Khald. Please let me know if I'm saying that wrong. Versus the Phantom. It's like Phantom, but with an I, with a 1, whatever. In any case, we have. We'll be getting into. Game number 1. Let me just swap over to the overlay real quick. Actually, that's not reset. Hold on. That would be an unfair score. Let's fix that. I looked away. I didn't actually quite hear an attack there. I guess they just waited for a sec before in the game. Very low down there into the neutral signature. So Phantom definitely have something early, but with the signatures on cross, used to be some of the best in the game. If you remember that point in twos, love Connix. Oh, very sneaky. I think it's meant to be a turnaround down off stage, but they're actually finding enough too quick off stage. You got the downlight instead. Looking a bit. Oh, wait a minute. Where you going, Khald? Okay, good. Phantom not respecting that at all. Going immediately off stage to go end that stock in an instant. So yeah, Sonic comes through. Gets actually the read with the neutral layer there. But Khald stays a bit higher and doesn't quite give it that. Neutral light gets punished by side lights, but the D light into the stair is going to take away that first stop. Phantom presses gold buttons. That, funny enough, throws away weapon starving here and instead just wants to press more buttons. Which, in fairness, is I guess what we're seeing for the blasters here. A lot of aggression going here. We're seeing Khald definitely stay back a lot, especially trying to stay second fiddle. Trying to go with a more sort of, I guess, passive second hit kind of gameplay. But Phantom is just getting hits. So that they're waiting for their chance. But Phantom's doing really well and not letting them get that. Nearly gets the new things as well. That's the second time Phantom's been staying off stage so long they've actually got into Shredby. So they'll have to be careful about that one. If Khald can start calling onto that, then Phantom can start to stop. So they get a side into a there. Side into a nair, sorry. A D-Sig off stage, turn away. Oh, charges up the sidelight to goes in for a side sig of their own to try and punish that, but it's going to do. It does hit, but not quite damage enough for the KO quite yet. As Phantom looking to get the K on these blasters. The down signature, there we go, that's probably what they wanted there. Looking for another D-light. Oh, not quite. Khald stays low. The interesting set of chase dodges there. Misses the jump, unfortunately, on the side air there to get the Jungle follow-up, but does send off stage. Going very high. Khald has this very odd playstyle on the ledge of just backing up completely. I guess trying to get them into a sort of false inserty. Nearly gets the recovery there. The ground pound on stage does send Phantom flying, but it's not going to go quite yet. Get the downlight into another set, taking the second stock. This is in our second round of elimination. The loser here getting, I believe that would be, I guess out at 47th, I'm going to say, 49th, something like that. I can never remember the math on how double Eden works. It is kind of complicated. As Phantom is definitely been showing a lot of trials, a lot of buttons in general with these blasters. Definitely ready and willing to get more space, maybe not that one, and get into Khald's sort of not get dead zone, but space well and just get a lot of hits. As we don't get the follow up off of the Starlight there, looking for the recovery there. Something comes through, punished by neutral lights. Looking for the down, I guess a dodge or something like that. The down signature is gonna catch Khald. The ground pound there was I guess just to go for the gauntlets as well. We're landing like we throw it away. David looking for that unarmed the unarmed finisher, but that haymaker is not gonna be quite on the mark. The jump up into the gravity cancel is an interesting option. The Sair comes through. We're not going to get all 3 stocks taken by Sair. No, we get a read on the dodge through, turns around and recovers the other direction. And that is going to take us to the end of game number 1. So Phantom showing a lot of prowess, especially with the blasters there, able to line up their shots really quite well. And secure that game as we have Phantom switching off of the cross. Switching on to the Fenrir Mordex. We can pick up the Mordex drip discussion again, perhaps, if we want to, on the meta of Mordex drip right now. But Phantom is, I guess, an old school, new school player. Just with the what is that, Skyforged? Fenrir Mordex. the classic. So definitely wanted to maximize the
3, 2,
the threat level. Maybe not necessarily the aura, but definitely the threat level on this Mordex. To see what we can get going to. As you see, a D-Sig at yellow is an interesting choice. Gets the Ruffy. I'm desperately trying to mash and get out of that one. As the flurry of bullets do. The down signature not going to spike. They're looking for perhaps a fast fall afterwards. Well, those are off North's way. As I guess we're going to see what Finton's Scythe is like. With the oh, that's the next one, isn't it? So we're going to find out in a second. Does it sound like Scythe? Can we get a move? Can we get a hit? 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 No, it's regular. Never mind. Well, I've no idea what skin that's a cool side though. Maybe not quite the drip, but it is a nice looking side skin. That's the I have the crossover on another character of Mordex kind of side skin. As you get actually stacking up some damage with the sword here real quick on the default Val. Get the one looking for the side skin on the side of the stage. Let's find it. The down signature is interesting. They're not going to charges up that one. Sends off stage, looking for the recovery back. It's recovery the other way. It's just such a fiendish option to try and catch dodges through. People think they're going to be safe. Usually that comes through into the recovery, I suppose. Into a golem recovery. Looking for one more. No, just goes for the N-Sig. Not the best one for covering landings, N-Sig. It just doesn't have the particular priority. And we get the active input up this time. Because, of course, the positioning was not right to get the stage spike. So, good choice by Finton. As we go into the second stock now. We'll see what Finton can get. Coward staying very high. And not wanting to go on the ground at all when Finton's got a weapon. Just going to wait for that lovely... Oh, wait a minute. He's going to pick it up. There it is. You wouldn't if they have a weapon attack to pick off. Probably not. Most people turn that off. But you get another down signature. Into the nose swipe, into the recovery, into the stuff out 2 recoveries in a row. And that's it. That's what happens. That's what happens. If you have to, when you get put on stage versus the Mordex, you have to be so careful because these players are ready. If you're just going to be mashing recovery there, they will catch that just like a jump, just like everything, and take out your options. And before you know it, you're gone. So the one of the most potent things to do off stage, saying earlier, is to not do. Hello, hello, is to not do things sometimes. Does he get the entire wolf howl there? Gonna for a moment. No, just one passes through. Looking to get through to the side perhaps. As they dashing over to pick them up. No, they're going to throw it away and get this light and gets the read on the dodge. Going very low there for the ground pound. I guess thinking Cal would be super duper scared and go low this time after going high was punished so acutely. As we have out, yeah, I think they might have weapon dodge. I think they might have the big up on because that was the neutral lights. As the saves come through, but not able to quite hit as we come to the end of this last stock. See if Cal can get the end of the stock as the down signature comes through. That's not going to kill quite yet. We're looking for the side air. That will come through. Doesn't use that. Side takes the other way. We're going to go high. Goes on the down air. Oh, but actually gets the read for that one on the down signature. And that's going to be game number 2. Going over to Finton. He's looking pretty dominant on the gauntlets. Definitely having the confidence to just go ahead and press some buttons. As I think we have, I think that might have been a skin change perhaps from Coward. I'm not. I didn't quite get to see it on the. Oh, we do. So go over to is that the Ravens one? I don't quite remember. In any case, notably. Oh wait a minute! Hold on! Oh, wait! Actually, I didn't twig what happened here. We got a swapsy going on here. So Finton's got onto the Val, and Coward has swapped over to the Mordex. So we've actually got the opposite legends this time, to going into our game number 3. So I guess it's sort of debate: is it legend or is it just the player? And we'll see what we can do. Is Coward taking the slightly the side stick there? Was quite dangerous, though Coward able to stay just a little wide of it. The chase dodge into the ground pound is a very fun option. Not what killing is do. The new stick reading just to sort of dash in. Coward definitely being a lot more aggressive. We saw in the earlier couple games they're willing to just sort of float around and just kind of wait a lot. The side stick doesn't quite punish the side stick. Val just not having the range for that one. To come through. There's been a lot of graphical delights from Finton, though not many of them particularly successful. I guess it's just a sort of a burst option to turn around and just immediately come with the downlight. The sort of thing where if it hits, it's great, and if it's not, you're too far away to really get punished. So in general, pretty safe, but not so pretty safe. So you get the side it into the net on the stage. but does manage to get one save with the neutral signature. Set the thing in the red sparks. Fintum's just been stuffing out a lot of counter approaches with the weapon tosses to get some nares. You're putting tier 5. Yeah, I think we've had someone win games in tournaments and rank up, which is funny. Though technically the ruling is that if you're tier 5 at the start of the tournament, that's what counts. Though I guess congrats to them for making it to tier 5, the highest tier on Challenger mode. Does he get a downlight into a nair, looking for a downlight afterwards, where to find it, guarding the edge stage with the second inches, but Fintum, playing Mordex a lot, able to time that out. Gets the read on the nair, gets the download as well, looking for Fazzle Read, but Cal dodges up, so not to get the full zero to death, but does get this thing into the ground pound, but Cal stays high. Looking to dissuade any sort of edge guard with the weapon toss. Does he get back to the sword? Solid as the side stick comes through, putting Fintum off stage. Sarah comes through as well into another one just for the fun of it. Big side sig, the biggest side sig. Fintum's looking at options there, so he could have been forced out to being hit by that. Calder's been definitely picking just the one option to edge guard, as we do get the chase dodge into the ground pound this time. But it's never been the closest the game has been so far. I think what Cal needs to do is mix up these edge guarding options as we get another big combo. You can see it's Fintum's definitely going for the sort of the rinse and repeat sort of style of things. Neutral light does secure it, and we go into a 2-1 position, and we get the taunt as well into the counter taunt. Hold on a minute. The third taunt, the fourth taunt. Okay. Count up 4 to 3 on taunts. And they just jump off the stage. And that's the end of the match. I guess that was some space chess, I guess, we sort of end the game there. In any case, well played to both players, as that just finished off our best of 5. And Fintum will move on in the elimination bracket, and Card is out the tournament at, I'm going to say, 49th, which is well played. Thank you for coming out this afternoon, and I hope to see them in a future tournament. I'm once again going to take a quick break, and I'll be back. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. See you. there we go, and we are back with this match in winners quarterfinals. So we're well into top 8 now. Like, jump scare? What? Like, oh, I'm sorry. Good afternoon, and welcome back to this training tourney, as we have Deimos versus Kulo. Because I don't think we've had on stream yet. Deimos, Deimos, I believe, was in the last stream. This video, yeah. This is the this is the personal touch, I guess. Make sure now I'm a real person and not just, you know, I don't know, AI generated voiceover. Could AI generate this stuff? I don't know. In any case, we're getting into our game number 1. With Deimos on the Mordex. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah. So this is like marking me 3 out here. So I definitely did bring the hype last tournament. So we'll see how they get on with the initial Nair start off with. I never initial start off again. Gets the read on the dodge out. So starting with some quite confident side stuff with the grab on the side of the stage. Weapon toss down it. That's not enough. But one more read. Oh, the hammer was super duper scary there. He had to stay really wide to not get hit by that recovery. As you see, Kulo staying off stage with the Teros, so definitely got a lot of hits. Oh, the neutral catches though into the down air. Could have got the stage spike as well, but the weapon does actually gets Deimos a little bit of respite, as they do get the delayed ground pounds to seal the stage game. So definitely a very explosive start of the game. Definitely both times where either player was in a massive advantage state, but Deimos is able to get the stop first. Looking for a side sig in white is an interesting option. Maybe looking for recovery. Weapon lost down to cover the landing. Dodges high, but the axe is not really going to struggle too much finding this KO blow. The neutral signature though is a big call out. Not sure it's going to pay off. Dare onto the stage is definitely an neutral option. I guess I'm just looking to rack up more damage. Not let's go for the edge guard quite yet. No, and to say is lovely. The recovery on stage goes to the exhausted one to try and mix up Deimos' timing, but Deimos is just continuing to apply the pressure and not allowing this axe to find any particular purchase. So Kulo throws it away, looking to cycle over to the hammer. But Deimos is not going to find it. Actually, not even looking at bigger weapon, just baiting that they would go do it and then dashes back with just neutralite. The hammer Seb is not able to come through. Seb being a just difficult move to hit wall. Sidelight into recovery. Kulo doesn't dodge it, and we get the grab cancel delay into recovery. That was a pretty perfect stock there. All things considered, there was Kulo's keeping it even on the first stop, but the vintage stuff, the Addo respawn down heavy is going to take away Deimos' first stock, and looking to rack up the damage on the axe, not something that the Mordex particularly struggles with. Getting just lots of chunky little axe hits, making you wonder why it took so long on that last stock to find the gate. But Deimos gets the read. But Kulo goes wide, goes off stage. Web does into the light, able to get anything more of it. Goes for the Seb, but Kulo's those. Recovery away from the stage, leaves not many options, but does manage to get the recovery hit in order to get back on stage. As we'll see if Kulo can take the stop. Oh, the Nair is very well timed. Deimos once again definitely been approaching a lot of aggressive options on stage. The side signature gets caught on the lip of the stage, so it doesn't quite get the distance that maybe Kulo was looking for. Silence to the stage, looking to get a Nashko here, staying very much to the side of the hammer. That's how you want to approach it. The ground pound though, it's quite risky, or maybe it was a bait. As Kulo goes in for the recovery punish, but Deimos is out of recovery frame, so able to dodge that and get the second ground pound. On the way up, as Deimos takes game 1 in quite reasonably commanding fashion, but I think this is definitely a set that could go either way. This is a character swap here, entirely off of the Mordex here, not getting any weapon carries here. We got the Orion out here, a legend we did see a little bit of today. Definitely some signature representation from the Orion. We'll see if this one can go the distance in the bracket. We'll see it picking up the rocket lance to begin with, a weapon that does sort of suffer from being quite committal in a lot of its approach options. So Kulo's gonna have to be quite careful to get the sidelight into the Nair, not to get anything from it. Dodges up, so I'm gonna get for the downlight into the Nair, sorry. Down into another, into the ground pound, but dodges it well, but I don't think touch there. running on options. Does touch again, so we're good. Very hard to tell when they're exhausted with the dark colour scheme. So touch all they do goes for the save, but it just sort of goes overhead. The weapon goes down into a nair, really special a little bit, but Kulo's not been able to get too much started with his rocket lance so far. Dashing all the way back across the stage to try and get some space, maybe for a signature or a down signature. Another ground by off stage, but Damon's definitely not afraid and not fearful at all of the sort of rebuttal that could come out from the edge guard. The ground pound reaches a spot dodge with a neutral light, very long lasting move. Goes to stage again. It's the sort of thing where the tactics that Damon's been doing off stage to get this sort of edge guards is just maybe just throwing out a set. Oh, it's the ground pound. Hold on a second. Looking on options. Oh, but I think Kula thought that was in the bag, but Damos very wisely turned on the options and was able to make it back on stage. As we get the spear coming through now, down signature comes through, maybe a new signature? Nope! Just the D-light, just the D-light. It's going in this way, surely. But no, actually, just the dare catches Deimos out of options. And we have a lead here for Ku, so the Orion definitely working out. The Rocket Lance is an interesting one to switch back to. It did seem to struggle a lot. The spear seemed to be getting a lot more of the work done. But we'll see how it can come out. Oftentimes, I've seen this happen where players, maybe if their first weapon wasn't too hot, they'll actually just stay on it for the second stock. Just because if they sort of stay on their sort of more hot weapon all the time, then they can get kind of talk worn out, and then you have nothing. So trying to make the Rocket Lance work, either that or just setting it up so on this next stock, when Kulo picks up the weapon, they'll be on the spear. We'll see how this goes. A lot of shuffling around as we get the side sig in white, neutral sig in white as well. Demo's not going to be falling for that one. Sell on the stage though, guess just to dodge through, and looking to just reset, not to get too much goes from it. Downlight into nothing. So sunlight again, but not definitely. This is in the sort of the probing stage of the spear grounded gameplay. Looking to see what Deimos sort of starts trying to build some knowledge about the habits. As the Dale stage, the poke dares have been super good. I think the weapon does into the downlight into the recovery. Love a little combo there, and another go to the downlight on wake up to with the pressure. So Kulo on the unarmed has been pretty good as well. It's really just the Rocket Lance has been the weapon that's not been able to totally be in the business. As a Silent into neutral signature is a good punt. The dare gets the odd sort of the Mansago. We got Nephem Deimos, but knockout Kulo just sort of standing back as you get another edge guard sequence, but comes on aggressive with the side air. And once again, Kulo having a lead over Deimos here. I don't actually remember. I think actually all the sets that have been streamed today have all been best of threes. But Kulo looking like they might be the one to get us our first, at least in game 4. The downlight goes high, but still working on damage. Weapon toss, but not to get much from it. Starlight into the nair, gets the read, but you can't really get much more after getting a read on the nair, because it just sends away too far and you don't have the frame data. The side light is dodged through. Kulo's definitely been pushing a lot with the side lights. It is sort of the most. Tries to get around the punish with the ninja signature, but just kind of gets bounced away. Not like catastrophic or anything. You did get the spike in your box, but still not the punish you really wanted. Silent off stage. They did definitely touch. And gets the weapon toss back on stage to get rid of it, but the strong side light is barely not enough. The weapon toss, that's going to do it though. Kulo did get their dodge back, but sent too far away. Had expended too many jumps by the time the weapon toss hit, and brings things down to last stock. Now remember, you know who you're up against. You know you're up against. This is Mordex, and this is not even Mordex. This is Fenrir Mordex being piloted by Deimos. They're going to go for it. You're not safe with a sort of maybe 100 damage lead. Solid into neutral light, but doesn't get the go after as Kulo goes low. Solid again into coffee, but Kulo goes low again. That's 2 lows in a row. Maybe no one's configure that, especially if you can read your opponent going low. You just get presents for free. The nair comes off stage. Another nair, but not quite. Kulo again stowing low. That's 3 lows in a row. But it doesn't really matter because Deimos is just getting so many openings here. It doesn't really look like Kulo's able to really get much in response to getting out of all these gauntlet strings. Down it comes through, into a stair. Clean stuff. As we see the whip does come down, but no D-line thing follow up of that. Down signature. Oh, into the dare, but not quite. And we go back to neutral. And neutral light sends off stage. Can Deimos finish it? Not quite. But another neutral light is going to reset the situation. But still looking for that knockup blow. The beautiful dodging weapon and gets the down signature as well. So not only did they get the spot dodge into the grab cancel through the weapon toss, which is a nice option to go through, but gets the one last read they needed. That's not a neutral light read either. That's a down signature read. That's KOing sort of 50 damage earlier. As Deimos does barely clutch things out and get us and get game number 2. As you have another swap here from Kulo. So swapping off the Orion into the Nash, which I think makes sense. The Spear was definitely getting the business done, and especially when you've already put together all that intel on your Spear sidelights, you're sort of getting to grips with what Deimos is trying to do with the Spear. Then you can sort of start reaping those rewards. Terrace might be washed. I don't know. I do remember, I forget the last Grand Finals, I believe it might have been double. Yeah, it was double Terrace. So, fairness, you have only had one Terrace player so far in this bracket on stream. So, maybe the curse has been being lifted. But, like, maybe that was just 2 turn up today. Or maybe, I don't know. There's still many more rounds to go. And we'll see if we can get more Terrace. But no, we have the more exciting Brawlhalla with the Nash, the slightly off-tempo pick. I think definitely Nash could be due. I like to, every year I make a prediction of which legend is gonna steal BCX after Impala stole what was it, 2022 with Kaya that no one saw coming. So I think my guesses have been Sentinel and Ada in the last two BCXs, both of which have been completely wrong. I've been not anywhere close for that. But you heard it here first, folks. Nash, it's the year of Nash, year of Nash, guys. On BCX main stage in top 8, we're going to be seeing a Nash. Maybe. We'll see. As Demos gets the read with the double side lights into the recovery and takes away Kulo's first stock. Though very tight overall. Let's see what the hammer can do out here as the set-off stage. But though gets the downlight, but doesn't get the jump input for the side air to set-off stage. Maybe he could have even got a chase onto reverse side air to actually get the KO as well, because I don't think they quite the damage where from the other side KO would do it. Sitting on Miami Dome isn't going to be enough. Yeah, I know. I've been watching a lot of Lopez. Sort of the sole Nash representation for about 1 billion years. We'll see where that goes. I think the big thing for me is I think the Nash signatures are generally untapped and also really good. But just no one's going to figure that yet. But in any case, Kulo did touch, gets one more try, but Deimos is able to wait out the dodge up, and Kulo is down to their winners bracket stock. Of course, if they do lose this, they'll go through the elimination top 8 and will be able to fight their way back through to potentially compete in grand finals. But right now they're up against it. Last game they had quite a big lead and Deimos was able to dig deep and pull it back, but now they're going for the offstage plays. Definitely tuning into more that Kulo's play that does like to go low, nearly gets the read around for that. The wait from both players, the half a pace, the other was waiting for one to swing, and then neither did. The down signature finally does come through for Kulo, but only on stage and not able to get too much of a disaster bonus. They're picking up the spear again. We'll see how they can do, but the send off stage like sidelights, super duper. You can just see the respect that Kulo's giving, even to Dama's unarmed. Downlight into nothing! I think they didn't have a recovery there, so there's not a lot they can do. But the Thomas just stays around the weapon pickup and does the grav cancel down heavy, and that secures game number 3. So unfortunately we don't have our first game 4 of the day. This is a 3-0 for Deimos as they go into I believe that must be, where are we? Winners semi-finals, which is what is that? That's like top 4 or so. So good stuff to Deimos, and well played to both players. Well played to Kulo. Definitely had some strings going with the spear, especially in that second game, but just not able to. Sometimes the threatening aura of Mordex can just do things. As we're going to take a quick little break, and I will see you all back for our next game. See ya. Right, there we go, and we are back. The clapping has been dissipated. Yeah. You guys are right. I probably should invest in some better stream. What are you doing? Stream break music, I guess. I suppose I'll have to go find something from the library. Inside stream, don't know. In any case, we're getting to this match this is elimination top 16. Let's transition to this as we have the two gamers of Steve Harvey and Marco Gamer 349, who is not up 3-0. I should go fix that. That would be an incredibly quick match. So you have Steve Harvey on the greatsword, the first greatsword that we've seen today. A weapon that definitely had its moments. Well, actually, it definitely had 2 moments, and the last one was about a year ago. But since the nerfs, it's definitely been struggling to sort of find its feet again. They're funny to see it played. But Marco Gamer has been opening with a Wagner, and has not actually managed. I don't think it's yet touched Steve Harvey. Don't even know if they get a bit fiendish with the cycling ninjas here. But the sword actually from the one and only Steve Harvey. I didn't know he played BRAWLHALLA. That's fair enough. Now looking to get some work done here. Initially was a bit behind, but has been pulling things back a bit with signatures, but does fall into that neutral light. Just about goes below the weapon toss there, but not able to get back on stage. I'm not sure what the grab cancel side thing was there for. The wake up. Grab cancel neutral light, neutral heavy is an interesting option. Steve Harvey's been intentionally not playing the greatsword at all. It's just been doing regular fire hydrant really. So just going to come through. Weapon toss goes high is an interesting call out. Very nearly works as well. In order to stuff up one option. Actually, if you do get this now, we'll get a read on the greatsword. Reading out the spot dodge with the neutral heavy. It's going to be difficult because I'm not a greatsword player, so this weapon has too many moves. The weapon toss down, but the side sig. Everyone understands what a side sig is. So it sends Marco Gamer to their nearly off onto their last stock, but new signature comes through. Marco Gamer keeping it competitive with the Wagner signature kit, but I guess waits out a little bit. New signature bold, but Steve Harvey unfazed and goes through and takes the toss. In Steve we trust. Exactly. Gonna go examine this gameplay. But okay, so we have what was that? The signature there, maybe the new signature comes through. Those are the gate swords. Looking for the D-light off stage, probably get the ground pounds. Just walks back to the weapon toss. D-light recovery drops though. That's an interesting one. The new light comes through. Weapon toss up with the I thought that was good. I really thought that was going to go off stage for the nastiest rainbow toss this side of a hurricane. But Steve Harvey does indeed take the first game and goes up 1-0 against Marco Gamer 349. As we get what is almost like maybe even a staple of the TOURNEY, this swap on win. Why not? Okay. Oh yeah. I know. I mentioned this now. I don't know why this tournament's gone to best of 25. I set it to best of 5, but for some reason Challenger mode has interpreted that as best of 5 of 5, and I can't figure out how to turn it off. Otherwise, I would have by now. I'll definitely make sure that's not the case for the next tournament, because that's weird. That things would end up like this. But yeah, just play your best of 5s. Because otherwise the tournament will take, well actually we might take all day anyway, but it'll take all of next week as well. As you see, I'm opening out with the Zariel, with the summer skin as well, very thematic, as, are we still in Heatwave? Is Heatwave finished yet? I'm not quite sure. But in any case, it's very summer themed. As we sit on stage with the side lights. The new signature, but definitely waiting ages for that. Marco Gamer has actually been quite potent a lot of the times with the Wagner signature kit. It's the sort of thing where, because the signatures are just like so unpredictable, you just absolutely like I don't know what signatures coming out at any particular point. It really could just be any of them. and it means it's hard really to get a grasp. If you're the Zarya player, like Steve Harvey's definitely over here, like I'd win this, but he hasn't won it yet, and it's like why? Can you get the read on Market Gamer 349? If you can, see who would have thought reverse neutral sig? Like what even is that? What is that? Reverse grab cancel side sig to get the spike on the stage. You cannot read Marco Gamer 349. But Steve Harvey does get the side signature. Doesn't quite spike yet. D-Light neutral light into the side signature was a nice follow. With the weapon toss? Well, okay, that's going to do it. Calls out that Marco Gamer's not going to have enough to get back on stage. The wake up side sig is a funny one. It's like when they get stacked, you just cut a nair into nair, into neutral light, ground pound, doesn't even turn around, neutral light's the other way, just for the fun of it, you know. But Steve Harvey with a bit of a lead here, just sort of finding some sex, just staying stacked with Marco Gamer, and just getting the boat airs, side signature, sitting on stage as Steve Harvey takes game number 2. But Market Gamer proving that they got tricks, and you can't just count them out so quickly. As you probably see, yep, there we go. It's another legend swap on win. Oh, we get a little color swap as well from Marco Gamer. I believe that was the Heatwave colors. I think before we're going to red Ragnar. That's angry Ragnar even. As we'll see if Steve Harvey can get rid of can get this game number 3. The art of being unreadable. I know. Like, it's fiendish stuff.
3, 2,
I'm not sure what you're doing in Twitch chat, Steve Harvey. I believe you're supposed to be playing the game. But as we get into game number 3, is you get a nice little sword combo there to start off things. I think. The deep down inside, I think sword is definitely Steve Harvey's main weapon here. Off the Jaeon and on the Sidra now is what's getting most of it done. Oh, well spaced there on the max range down sig there. Lucky Gamer waiting other options with the side sig. Oh, the neutral sig the other way, but the neutral sig also from Steve Harvey stays low and then comes back stage with the dare. Oh, dealing with that neutral signature. If that came through, then Steve Harvey actually did not have that many options there. Oh wait, what? That didn't touch. That is quite interesting there. I really thought that was going to be one of the biggest brain Ragnar Qatar neutral signatures we've ever seen. I think that might have been a bit of lag there from Steve Harvey. Maybe a little bit of a freebie. I hope not again. We did have the freebie in the set a little bit earlier going out. And that does tie up the stocks. See if Market Gamer can maybe push this. Sidelight, I guess the nair. Still a sidelight, but Market Gamer holds their dodge and goes through. The ground pound is going to stay wide. Sometimes it just feels like Market Gamer is just swinging when no one's around. The down signature nearly comes through there, but Market Gamer stays low. The neutral signature. See, it's funny because like Steve Harvey is definitely. Unfortunately, I don't have the budget for the big stats at the end of the game. To know the signature accuracy, but I feel like Market Gamers might actually be higher. It's unclear. The very safe D-Sync, the one that you do back on stage, doesn't have the nasty spike kickboxes that's doing it off stage can do, but it's a nice damage build up. Dare into neutral light. Want to see how I dodges away as we get just a much more standard D-Light into the recovery to take over the stock. It's the grab goes so something occasionally we just get lovely weapon pick into the side sig. And gets the they nerfed that by the way, the startup of the he's got the read on the dodge down! Gets the neutral signature, and we're at last stock right here. See if Steve Harvey can keep their composure. Because this is so winnable here for Mark. Oh no one plays like that though. D signature comes through. Oh, Marky Gamer barely stays wide of that. I thought that was gonna be a guaranteed, but they were sweating. But not quite. Neutral light comes through into side sig. There it is. But Steve obviously coming stays high. Low on options here. Has a dodge. That's it. And that's it. Now you see Robbie there stuffs out the options. And does fall for a couple of the Marco Gamer specials. But overall is able to get the game 3 win over Marco Gamer. Well played to well Steve Harvey moving on in the elimination brackets, and that's the end of Marco Gamer's date. But I hope to see them back in future tournaments. I think definitely I like this. The series is fine, but sometimes some of them were, I guess, a bit maybe a bit premature, and it just let Steve Harvey get the simple lineup for a D-Light Surge, D-Light Recovery over the edge. 24,000 times. Yeah. Like, sorry about that. We will fix that for next tournament. Having to report so many games, or either that, or I'm gonna send a written letter of complaint to Challenger Mode because they've done me dirty here. Can't believe it. In any case, we will be back for a quick break as we just go find our next match, and I'll see you all in a minute. Right, there we go, and we are back with our next game. This is also in Elimination Top 16. We have Penny Meadow repping the UK flag, gotta love it, versus Doffy. So, like, not two players we've had on the stream before. So we'll see how they do. They've had a reasonable amount of time to get here. Again, apologies for the best of 25 that we've had in the tournament so far. We will fix this for the next one. And Stuffy coming in with the Valhallan border here. So definitely representing some high skill ranked gameplay going on. Up against Penny Meadow on the Mordex with the Charge OG. Once upon a time that was the very desirable colour. I think I have it only on Zal, which I grinded out back in the day. But now it's universal. So we'll see how we do. As Penny starts off with the initial light into the Nair, but doesn't get further. Side light into the Nair as well. But that doesn't get forward from that. Looking for the a down option, dodge down, or fast fall, but not able to find it as Doffy stays high. But Penny's definitely been commanding this game so well, but a side air off stage can send Penny into a bit uncomfortable position. Side into the Nair. Also does that, but we just have sort of feeling like Penny a bit low on options here, but able to get back to stage. Holds it all the way out with the down stick. Doffy looking for a read to the dodge right, but Penny goes left. So definitely put that one in the main banks to see if you can get it on the next side light for the little side light minigame. It's funny how many weapons just have a big old side light minigame on which way, what you're going to get after that. Both spear and gauntlets, but. In any case, Penny goes on the does get it back on stage, but a D-light into the recovery is going to be securing that first stock, as Doffy has a little bit of a lead. Definitely going with the gauntlets here. I think that's fair enough. A nice way to get your damage build up and then secure knockouts with the orb, but they actually did it all on the gauntlets. That's stock. Anyway, let's get started into the neutral light. But what's going to be the thing to one? That's the second piece that we've seen so far, but that one was a bit closer, but still not that much closer. Side stick comes through, but still not quite enough. Doffy is just proving so hard to land that last hit on. So we're going to be looking for maybe D-lights into grab cancels recoveries, perhaps not grab cancels, but a chase over recovery, or maybe just a side light read. But we're not going to find it. Gets slightly there, but looking for something down. I'm not going to find it. But finally, Penny Meadow is able to take away that first stock. But was just falling quite a bit behind. I've just not been able to catch out Doffy on their options. It can be the difficult part of playing Mordex as Doffy gets the grab first into the side air, where Scythe especially is really good at getting those openings, really good at making that damage. But what about those closes? What about those closes? That's what gauntlets can really struggle with, and also sometimes. What Cycling is showing, some of the gauntlets as well. So see if Penny can maybe tighten up and start getting some more reads on these options. As the neutral signature there nearly comes through, as Penny tries to end the game right there and then. Penny sweating a bit at the side of the stage, but able to just about come through, but not able to pick it up. We might get a weapon toss. Nope. Comes back down. Right, no worries. Thanks. Thank you, Aishan. As Doffy takes game number 1. In quite interesting, it was a very close first stock coming through from Penny Meadow there, but just being able to get that last knockout blow really put them on the back foot. As we'll put one on the board. So do some map manning here. We got, would you like 0, 1 or 2 platforms? It's your choice. Is basically what is the hand Penny Meadow has dealt you here, and we're gonna go with no platforms, which is fair enough. It's fair enough. I like how there seems to be some narrative. I think BMG is trying to force everybody to play on platforms. Well, I think they've made it. If you do your bannings correctly, you can force at least 1.
3, 2, 1,
maybe someday you'll be able to force 2. But as it turns out, most players do just like the simplicity and understandability of that nice little the flat platform. There is the stage, there is below the stage, and that's all you got to deal with here. As Penny Meadow will start the game on a bit of a good damage, we get there's all coming through from Doffy here. As gets the read on the ground pound there with the dare, but not able to get the follow up going on that. But he's nice damage regardless. As Penny Meadow look at the weapon toss there, but just kind of lets it drop. I guess once over to the side here to get that damage build up. Fair enough. We haven't been able to see any particular extended reach here. Friendly is the sort of very risky spot dodge there. Doesn't get punished, but does, as it turns out, Doffy is just relentless and keeps going higher and higher to try and find that KO. Let's get the Nair into neutral light. A nice little true combo there. Against the Dale stage, looking to get the ground pound, but Penny goes wide. We'll see what they'll do this time. Doffy goes low, but Penny doesn't chase down, not feeling confident enough to get the edge guard here, and fair enough, you'll stop down, so you don't need to want to be approaching like that. Another spot dodge there on the side light. Penny's got to be careful, because that can start being red. A third spot dodge on the side light. Hold on, Penny. You got to be mixing it up. Doffy hasn't got content on yet, but they might do. Oh, wait a minute, but they did. They waited. Doffy waited. And that's the time that Penny mixes it up. So actually, maybe big enough. So what is out of the way of the side stick, but leaves them low. Just about goes wide over the weapon toss, but it's able to come back on stage. I guess a second recovery to get on stage. Yeah, it's looking pretty dominating by Duffy so far, thank God. But we get the Starlight into the recovery. I'm not sure if Duffy had a dodge there or not, or maybe just was a bit slow on the dodge button. But Penny able to complete that stock and not let it get too far behind, but they are still a stock back. So we need to get devastating big here. The downlight into the stage is difficult to follow up on because you're grounded and it sends into the air. So you need to get a bit more from that. The Sarah sends on stage. Oh, going for the kaplunk right there. But Penny having none of it. Unlike earlier, if you remember that. Long-time viewers of this stream. Get another little weapon toss. I used to call that the rainbow toss or the Zeus toss. I'm so sad it's kind of fallen out of the meta because it's so cool to look at. Let's get music comes through. Silent, but Dobby dodges back. Penny dodges out the way of the recovery there. As you try and see two call-out players try and secure the knockout. There's the knockout blow here. As he many sidelights dare, but dodges away, but actually does get the dare from that. But the recovery is going to secure it. Stuff goes up 2-0. I definitely think Penny Meadow has it in them to get us to a game number 4. I'm hoping because we've not had a game number 4 yet on stream. Though I guess with enough players we'll eventually find one. But in any case, they just need to sort of I guess get in a bit more locked in. As you get a character change as well from Penny Meadows, swapping over to the Artemis. So I guess looking for the rocket lance, which can sort of, I guess, do a little bit better at securing those knockouts. You don't have Sidelight Sarah anymore, of course, but sort of you got Sidelight Dare, which can be nice off stage, or just sort of any side air. For most point of the stage, will get some work done, or of course Sidelight Recovery if you've got a dodge down, so on and so forth. And so we also get a swap from Duffy as well. So we got a double extra swap. Once again, a swap on win. Sticking with the orb, we're going over to the Scythe. So saying that your Scythe was nice, but actually, and going all the way up there with the music, that would have definitely KO'd if it had hit. But Penny stays wide, which is actually what they're doing a lot to get out of this pressure. Is to go. What they normally do? Oh, okay. Duffy's normally a fake player. Fair enough. We'll see how we can do with the Cypher. It's off to a decent start. I think looking to get a third recovery. Looking for one. Yeah, there we go. Of course. When you get to another, there's always a third. Always a third recovery. And then gets back on stage with the down signature. Which, yeah, it's funny. It's funny. Like the elo difference you can get here as we get the nice little slice thing there. It catches up the recovery, catches the dodge through as well, but reads the dodge low and Penny stays wide. So stays high, sorry. Looking for it again, but Penny dodges in again. That's 2 dodges in a row. Penny's got to be careful about that. Oh, actually mixes up there with the side signature, but Duffy is unperturbed and stays out of that. Get a remnants of the marker game and gameplay we saw earlier, but gets the side signature, the burst option. Difficult to punish, especially on the side of the stage there, because even if that missed, Penny would have stepped back and would have been hard to punish. So we go down 2-1, but Duffy definitely in the lead here. Looking for the delay over the stage. The orb putting in a bit of damage like there. Another side air there. We trade weapon tosses and suddenly both players unarmed. Down the ground sends over the stage, just ready on the lip. Weapon toss up. Oh, would you look at that? It's another Kaplunk combo. The downlight into the already falling weapon toss into the ground pound is going to secure game number 3. Like, that was a nice little combination there. Everyone saw it. As soon as that weapon toss going on, we just look at it and waiting. Will it really though? And it did. And that is going to secure this match in losers top 16. So Duffy continuing on, well played. Oliver Duffy, well played to Penny Meadow as well, pushes out tournament. But definitely nice little side thing, especially at the start of game 1. That able to get some nice reads, but just never able to really push that edge guard and really push the Mordex punish or Artemis punish game that you would need to rely on if you're going to be sort of keeping competitive in the damage particular department. In any case, we're going to take a quick break as we go find our next game, probably be somewhere in winners, and we'll be right back. I think we are back with this is, I believe this is winners semi-finals. The first winners semi-finals of the bracket. It's going to be Deimos versus JD. Two players we have seen today. JD rocking the Dusk, rocking the a lot of Spear that we saw earlier. A lot of gamesmanship with the side lights and the side sigs. We'll see if that can come through. And Deimos, of course, on the Fenrir Mordex with the Esports V3, V4, one of the cool ones. As we get into our game number 1. Let's go change over the thing. That should be no points because this is, as I just said, game number 1. As Deimos opening up with the Scythe, looking for the dodge read in. Was actually in the right position there, but just didn't pull the move. To get the recovery off stage. Not looking no recovery, but JD stays low. Dodges that, swaps over to the Spear. We'll see if this thing gets a down air. Definitely to stay quite grounded with the Spear, as Spear players will. Slide into the downlight, sends off stage. A Sare just out there. We'll have to dodge to get back, but goes low under Deimos' options, and then was quite punish it. Weapon toss down to try and dissuade grounded approach. Weapon toss down, but JD stays high, so that one isn't quite going to come through and hit. And we get a side Sare coming through with the Orb, so the Orb, I guess, the more sort of reliable weapon here. Looking for a side into a Sare is an interesting read there. Maybe looking for the grab cover side light. It's probably a shame, because if that was a grab cover side light, that probably would have hit on the dodge left. The new signature comes through, but doesn't quite this time. Nair into a Sare is an interesting read, I guess, on a sort of down and away option. Not able to find it. So we got a lot of reads coming out here, but none of them quite finding the mark quite yet, which you would expect in the game number 1. These players, you know, aren't quite in tune with the other dodging habits quite yet. That's why we do best of 5s. This is why BRAWLHALLA matches are never determined on the best of 1. They're apparently the others determined on the best of 25 if you're to believe Challenger mode. But typically we have settled into a best of 5 as Deimos takes the lead here, but a solid Sare is going to tie things up immediately. You could not pick it between these two players right now. As JD sticking with the Spear, definitely looking to get something big off side light. Or no, actually, or just actually gets the D-Light, just goes for the straight simple combo. The interesting interaction there with the D-Light stuffing out the recovery. These sort of low profile dares that JD's been throwing out, I guess looking to just sort of mix things up, staying grounded a lot, but occasionally just going for that stacked option on the falling dare. But the Nair into neutral light is going to set off stage. As you go into the neutral signature, JD's been representing with that a lot, making it super duper scary for Deimos to land. The Nair punishes the side lights as looking for Death inside the zone. Or not! Welcome to the stream, by the way, Geo to Death. Good to see you. As we'll see if Deimos can pull this back. The side light off stage. But doesn't quite find the marker yet. Another Nair coming through. JD just looking to poke away with the Spear here, looking to get back on stage. Does with the recovery. Deimos throws away the Scythe, and is able to get a further punish from that. Towards the Spear, Solid Sare, sends on stage. Not going to look for anything on that. Just looking to get back on stage, reset back to neutral, and get another neutral win. Because at this point, if you tie on neutral wins, you will just win the game. So that's you don't have to go for anything particularly crazy. Deimos does. Deimos will. As we go down to last stock. Almost certainly him is thinking, yep, that's absolutely a Scythe moment, and we'll see if we can't get it. JD Fizzles gets the side light into the neutral light, just tapped in. So JD is just about up in this game, but Deimos looking to see if the other way, but not quite. The dare into the Sare is going to secure JD game number 1. That was definitely a close one, but Deimos was not able to get the sort of sustained damage. And JD was able to get in with the Spear, poke away a lot, and then secure the stocks with the downlight, or just sort of, yeah, with the Starlight Sare on Orb, is going to secure things off as JD secures game number 1. So we're not going to see any character swaps. I doubt we'll see any character swaps as this set goes on. Maybe JD might, as things progress, but Deimos is definitely reliable on the Mordex. Has been playing it in a bit of a Jamie tournament set with so far. As JD has to start off with the Orb this time. We'll see how the stunning Orb can go. Gets the initial light there, and a second initial light, probably looking for the third. No, the mix-up. Of course, the mix-up. Many people would be looking for that third one. But just so it's sort of generally sort of peaceful stuff from JD. So we can just stay back and get the Starlight into the double D-Light, which is nice. Ending with the Sare, not going to go off stage. Actually, is going to go off stage. Trying to challenge the Mordex Scythe. It actually does it again. Sweat beats. Low options here, but still has enough options. The Nair is barely going to miss with Deimos there. That's honestly quite unfortunate, as the down signature, the spear from the stage, is going to send Deimos high, but not quite KO as of yet. But the neutral signature definitely will. As JD's up with the Dusk here. And it's making it really difficult to Deimos to get much of anything started. Just banning away this with the looking for the double recovery. Some confidence coming here. The weapon toss into downlights. JD's getting some momentum here, and if Deimos can't stop that, this train ain't gonna isn't gonna hit the brakes anytime soon. The graph cancel neutral sig is an interesting option, but Deimos on stage with options. But JD just drifts through. He's able to get through the wall. Weapon toss up. No weapon toss, but unfortunately doesn't quite touch the stage. Unfortunate ankle slip there. As Deimos gets what could be quite the lucky break in order to get this back to even stops. Gets the neutral into the net. Not just falling too much on that. Another neutral into the recovery, so get the damage from here. But JD is just looking for that side eye, or maybe just a raw Sair even to get this stop through. There it is, but doesn't go through. We do actually get the side eye into the delayed Sair. Weapon toss right in the face. Is going to delay most of his options, but actually it didn't matter. It actually almost worked out against Deimos because they pushed JD away and they weren't able to get any sort of chase dodge to make it out stage. But Silason's off stage, gets a read on the cover, no options here, and the ground pound is going to secure it. That's clinical stuff there. Deimos has not lost their composure. They're not going to drop those. They're not going to drop their guaranteed edge charts. And as we get into the latter parts of game number 2, that's the sort of things you need to be representing and making sure that JD isn't going to get too comfortable as we get an offstage interaction. JD has, that's the second time they've gone off stage with the down air, but they honestly didn't really need to. They've been playing so calm on stage that the dare is unlikely to really net things. So we'll see if that ends up hurting them in the end. As the Silas on the stage, but not able to get much anything more beyond that. As we get a Sully coming through, a double sidelight. I was just looking for anything really to just push off stage. They probably were going to be all strong sidelights. No neutral light, no nothing. That move did get nerfed, of course, last match. And so over to the gauntlets, looking to get the net off stage. Sends down, sends low. Gets the just a slightly lazy recovery on stage. Could have got the punish there. A sidelight, but doesn't quite pull the follow up. Silas sends off stage from the AWP. Devastating very wide from that new signature there. Looking for the recovery. Looking for the dodge through there, but JD goes for the spot dodge. Sidewall stage. Gets the Sair, and that is just about going to secure it. And we have our first 1-all of the day. There we go. It took us a very special set of 2 players in order to get this. But we're going to be definitely going into what could be a nail-biter set. I couldn't call it. I think Deimos definitely has been getting more momentum as the set goes on. The gauntlets in that last stock with just loads of like uncontested hits. They've been forcing JD onto the orb a lot more, which they haven't been sort of as comfortable approaching on. And also most notably the signatures for JD that we saw so potent in the earlier stages. They've just not been going through. There was a couple side signatures that came through in the first game. But not able to get much beyond that. But yeah, it's a good point. JD staying on the Dusk here, so still confident in their AWP here. It's definitely done a good start to this game number 2. Gets the save down signature. That's one of the signatures you just throw out. There's literally no reason in this game not to, because even if you miss, it's like fine, okay, you know, the edge guarding's a coin toss. Maybe a D6 toss, no matter what. But you will not get punished for it. Very safe stuff. Definitely the interesting dash back there. You thought they might go in for some edge guard there. But no, just gets the net into neutral light to the stage. Starlight recovery. Send high. The gauntlets here for Deimos have definitely been putting in the work. Much more than the Scythe's been able to. But we got... Oh, nearly gets the read in on the dodge there, but goes to the neutral signature instead. The slide down heavy off the side of the stage. It's going to be putting special on, but doesn't quite find a spark. The Sair to send JD wide. Dodges in place there, but Deimos able to stay wide. The interesting weapon toss down, I guess, reading that maybe JD was going to dash back. Sair's not enough, but going very high, very wide as well, or very out there, I should say, in order to find a KO. Not something they've actually done at all, really, this set, to go for that kind of an aggressive edge guard. So that's definitely a mix-up, something that Deimos is going to have to be very Well, not very good, but definitely you're going to have to contend from now on. On the other hand, it is a good thing, because of course if Deimos can start predicting that, then they can sort of get maybe even reversals, but just sort of hits to get this back to the stage. And they could good miss by JD, but Deimos does equalize things up quite quickly as we get into this orb versus Scythe. D-Light whiffs there from JD there, but only a little punish beyond that. Throws away the spear is an interesting option, I guess, looking to get up there, but really focusing much more on the orb this game. But recovery yet, low on options. Downwards gets the ground pound after whiffing that initial Sair, but it did indeed force out the dodge from JD. And when you're stacked on a side at the edge of stage, sometimes you just got to go for that ground pound, and sometimes it will come through. And it did for Delmas. Delmas has a pretty decent lead here. JD's definitely going to get some cheeky side signatures in order to get this game back and even. As he gets a... Well, there's one. There's one attempted. Delmas dodges the weapon toss, which is... It's an interesting one. Probably... They didn't even probably need to. I'm not really sure JD would have got much on that. But that's just sort of to let them know that they have got... the read on how JD is trying to approach, but the sidelight off stage, gravity cancel is going to take things down to the last stock. So JD did good at their equalizing. As we go into the last stocks with 1-1 on stocks, 1-1 on games. JD probably going to maybe try and stick with the spear, and Nair comes through, but just goes for the damage this time. Reliable stuff. Nair comes on stage, Solid on stage, just pummeling with these gauntlets. Another solid recovery comes through. That's the second one JD hasn't dodged. He's going to stick with the gauntlets to get the kill confirmed. Probably looking for sidelight. Delmas has not been really very sending with guns of D-Lights. Sometimes the other gauntlets, but he doesn't need to, as gets the read on the dodge down and secures game number 3. As Delmas, after going down in the first game of the set, is able to bounce back and get a pretty a reasonably, I mean, it was still decently close, but not that close, end to game number 3, as we do have the legend swap from JD here, swapping over to the Wu Shang. So getting rid of the orb, and going over to the gauntlets instead, which is what Deimos is about having so much success with. So we'll see how these pan out. The first starlight doesn't come through, but hey, there's plenty more in this game. Just light to Nair is going to be a nice little bit of damage tuck on. Deimos has not been often going for like the super duper extended side swings, just going for the guaranteed stuff on gauntlets as well. As we see a side swing come through, so actually maybe we do get some, looking to reap some rewards, but JD stays stacked and that one doesn't come through. Goes for the weapon toss down, and going for the weapon toss up to confirm the recovery is a very large option, as JD gets the gauntlets back on their side, looking for the slide off with the with the down signature. I'm surprised we didn't get a punish there from Deimos, because they got perfectly stacked with that. I don't know if they didn't even spend their dodge, just threaded the needle between the two hand blasts from this Wu Shang Ang here. But in any case, is able to take the stock. Start off stage, the weapon toss down and away. It does bonk Deimos on the head, but not continuous on that. The Nair into the neutral light into the Nair the other way. Ping pong JD across stage, slide into the double side light and got the read on the dodge. That's going to be it. Gets the double D light into the recovery, sends well off the stage. And we're now again back down to tied stocks. So JD spec like that's one of the first double D lights we've really seen in this set so far from JD. So good that they're able to finally start reaping the rewards that you sort of have been setting up for so long on that side light to start predicting Deimos' options. And we'll see if JD can start converting more of these reads into stocks. The reverse Nair into the reverse Nair, double reversal right there, two experts in a row. Is definitely coming up, though they didn't quite catch Deimos' dodge in that though, so really it's just damage. Which you're going to take another jump weapon toss down. Definitely something that JD's been representing a lot throughout this set. Such a super duper saves option. I mean, jump weapon toss in general, something you do see a lot at this level, because you're sort of bottom high. If the weapon toss misses, then you might want to pick it up again, but if it hits, then you're going to pop them up for a nice little punish. Weapon toss down, stuffs the potential recovery, and Deimos counteracts with a recovery of their own. As we go to what could be JD's, not tournament stock, but winners bracket stock. Winner of this goes into winners finals. Loser of this goes into what are these, sort of loser semi-finals or losers eights or something on the lines of losers bracket. So Definitely more games to be played, but we'll see if JD can perhaps force us in going into a game 5 as they do indeed take away Deimos' penultimate stock, and we go into the final stocks. And there comes through into the dare, that's lovely, but not able to get too much. A double sidelight, but the recovery misses because Deimos didn't use their dodge, so it held on to it, but does take another sidelight. Look for the nair just to send back down and just get more pummeling because you're not quite in KO% yet. KO%, hey, what game is this? As we'll see a lot less going through. It's definitely getting real tense now. Both players just looking for their gauntlet conversion, but they can see D-Sync should come through. D-Sync into D-Sync. GD punishes that. Dodges, throws the weapon down, which I think very nearly could have hit if damage just faster a little further. The down heavy comes through, but that doesn't quite convert. Sidelights, but no more. As the neutral signature barely doesn't have the swing behind it. Another neutral signature. Okay. We need some composure. Everyone calm down. There's a lot of whip signatures right now. Demos is just swinging. But it doesn't even pick up the weapon. Just looking for the unarmed, but gets sad for it, and gonna be a weapon disadvantage, gonna really have to struggle as JD strips the field of weapons. Looking just for D-Light. I don't even think D-Light recovery would kill. I don't think of a D-Light graphic cancel neutral heavy as a dare comes through, but way too damage to even hope of getting a stare. As JD once again inside the weapon, Demon's just not really know what to do. Goes super duper high, finally gets the D-Light. Like, I was wrong, D-Light recovery would have been, they were fishing for it for that entire last sequence. But is able to eventually find it. JD, even with the weapon advantage, is just not able to convert it. And Deimos does take game number 4 and is going to move into winners finals. Well done to them. JD, of course, their tournament run is not over. They've just got some more matches to play in the elimination side of brackets. But yeah, that was a very close game. Well played to both. You couldn't have called which way that one was going to go, really, at any point. But yes, like, we'll just take a quick break. Like, yeah, no, it's JD. Like, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Right, there we go, and we are back. Apologies for the wait, everyone. I just had to wait for some games to finish in order for us to go. Next one, we have made it again. We now have the return of Doffy, who's been making their way through the elimination side of bracket, up against Shrimp, who we've not had on stream yet. So interesting to see how what they're like. We have the Scarlet coming up first of all. Also legend that we've not seen today either, and Doffy this time not messing about with things, getting right on the fate with the level 100. Definitely the that they have a lot of experience on. So we'll see how Shrimp can do up against them. As we go into this is our match in Elimination 8. So winner of this will proceed further on in the elimination side of brackets, and the other will be out at, I'm gonna say, 5th, I think. I never remember. I know double elimination is complicated, and challenger mode won't tell me. But somewhere around there. We're within top 8. So it's a very hard position regardless. So definitely something to be very happy with. As we get the Doffy starting off with the Gambit on the first weapon toss, getting the neutral light into the recovery into the Nair. As he should pick up the hammer. We'll see how the hammer can do. Seeing a decent amount of hammer today. Nothing but sort of too super duper spicy hammer players, but we'll see. But Shrimp getting a good couple hits here on the Cassidy. Cassidy, a weapon that definitely has the gimmick potential. With a lot of these signatures, the down signature on a hammer can do a lot of work. Recovery there, it's just a hammer staple on all of them. Is the set through looking to get actually a high option? Sophie having a bit difficulty getting back on stage here. Having to be careful with it. That you can see. So Doffy getting back on stage with the recovery, but stuff's up there. One going to be tough. Oh, and actually reads. I'm not sure if that is exactly what they're expecting there, but the correct guess regardless, that Doffy was going to go for the gravity cancel side signature in order to get back on stage, and reverses the ground pound there in order to get the hit, which probably would have whiffed if it was the more standard just like ground pound, dashing ground pound. It was dashing reverse ground pound. Secures the first stop, but Doffy doing well and not letting them get into that credit. Stuffs out the recovery with the weapon toss there. Like, it should pretty up as for running in chat, finding that they're cooked. I don't know. Like, should might be cooking. Actually, hold on a minute, but Doffy opening up with the side fist, sends back on stage with the nair is an interesting option there. But just looking to get more damage built up, as this is actually a pretty perfect stock here. Shrimp's really been able to pick up that weapon and start getting some momentum going. Death on stage. The big old shotgun there. Shrimp dodges through that, but the active frames are long enough. Like we go like shades of old movie going on Twitter real quick. In between stocks here, Shrimp like with that, but the grandpa comes through and gets the recovery in that. But doesn't quite get the final recovery there. Looking to be end it with the pump weapon toss. Devin looking for maybe one more ground pound or maybe a down signature. No, the neutral signature covers the entire platform. The Doffy might look to get back on. So Shrimp really getting the momentum real quick. Not getting it yet, and Doffy's have to really sort of take a step back and really think about how they're going to secure this last stock. D-Sig is an attempt, but this Sair has the range to come through. No, the Dare close to that line, it's not going to quite come through. The neutral signature is the wrong way, so not going to go quite yet. But the downlight into the Dare doesn't quite come through. And yeah, Doffy really leaned in, adjusted their glasses, the fake glasses, and locked in that game number 1. But I think definitely Shrimp like has showed a lot of. I mean, I said at the start of the set that Scarlet is definitely a bit of a gimmick character, and I believe that might have been both stocks with ground pound. So I think the first one was. So Doffy's got to be careful here. Doffy has to be super duper careful here. Stay vigilant. We're staying on the small map here, which could be tricky if Shrimp's able to start getting some of the Scarlet signatures through. Fate doesn't have the most defense in the world, so could be a bit vulnerable to some of the Scarlet signatures. As we get the hammer pick up, it does feel like Shimp's sort of more familiar weapon is the hammer, what they've been sort of getting a lot of in these games. So a good pick up there to start. See the sidelight into the net. Sair come through, gets the entire combo as Shimp had spent their dodge on a gravity cancel. So good build up there from Doffy. As the sidelight is overspaced there by Doffy. And looking for more sidelights on the ground. And but it really is one of Orb's sort of most potent approach tools. As the Nair recovery, Shimp does not dodge that. So able to string the two together. Going all the way down below the stage. And beyond that, as the little bounce pass dare on stage, barely around. Shimp dodges away and is able to get back on stage, looking for a Lance recovery, or actually gets the Lance side into the Sair. I guess you don't really have a true kill confirm there if you don't get Doffy's dodge. So it just goes for more build up. So shouldn't have too many difficulties with the Lance and the hammer to secure this stock from Doffy. But Doffy will of course try and be as evasive as possible and get as much damage build up. Currently spot dodges the dare there, but not able to get the turnaround for the D-Light in order to find the stock. Doffy gets a ground pound, looking for another dare off stage. Who wouldn't look for some Scythe gameplay off stage? But unfortunately another dead D-Light dare doesn't come through. Interesting angles, and an interesting dead zone of the neutral stick there as well. Doffy is really extending this one. Destroys the hammer outright, takes it away from Shimp's hands, and a Silex there is going to give Doffy. Well, and that was even a pretty 0 to death on that stock. The Haymaker is not quite going to work, but the neutral light will. Stands off stage, goes back looking for the Lance, maybe like a neutral stick or a down stick. There it is. It's going to be one of those on the side of the stage. But yeah, not being able to get recoveries as Doffy's been kind of hanging around at the sort of really awkward angles to cover. Neutral light would have killed, but not quite enough. But the immediate recovery back onto stage. Shimp has unfortunately fallen a bit, but the weapon, the double. What is this? Is that 3 neutral lights in a row? Is that even true? Like, I'm not even sure. Like, shit, yeah, you're right. Should have chat. But there's still more Brawlhalla to be played. There's always more Brawlhalla to be played. Especially on Scarlet, you can definitely get some work done. The dare, I think that definitely the hitbox connections, the line of sight doesn't work through. So not able to find the connection there. The Nair into the recovery though. The drift there is correct, and that's the second one where the Nair has come, but they've decided not to dodge that and just face the punishment for the recovery, and that is going to secure Doffy game number 2. As we go into game 3 of our best of 5. We'll see what Shimpala can pull out here. I mean, again, there's been plenty of times where Shimp's had a pretty potent advantage state, but Doffy's just been very reliable, and has also been able to string a lot of Scythe stuff together. The Scythe has got a decent amount of work done, and then the Orb has always been the reliable kill confirm to where Shimp's never really been able to super duper extend sort of a lead or anything, or a sort of last stock situation. As we do get the counter drop here, we're getting off of the Scarlets and on to the Lord Vrax, also known as Princess Bubblegum in this crossover. So we're swapping out. What are we swapping out? The hammer for blasters is what we're going to get here. So again. At least at Fairhard, yeah. I mean, in fairness, the default blasters on Prince Bubble are also pretty good, so it is what it is. But yeah, that is Skyforged Vrax. So I forget what level requirement you need to get Skyforged again, but whatever it is, Shrimp has definitely got that on the Lord Vrax, and we'll see how it goes. Again, I mean, it is what you need. It's a new set of signatures to come out here that Doffy will have to contend with. The down signature on Lance is also a sort of reverse signature that you get the same sort of vibe from the Scarlet's hammer. He's going to go on that. The Nair recovery once again coming through into the neutral signature as well. So Doffy sort of being that Shimp just be looking to just press button in, and Shimp's going to need a little more patience, I guess, to not sort of be hit by those. Goes wide, and I think actually the Sair might not have been actually necessarily there. I think Shimp might have just been out regardless, but Doffy reads the dodge away, gets slid into Sair, goes back to himself the weapon, and looking for the orbs, for the Scythe, sorry, see what the Scythe can get done here. As Shimp does pick up the blasters. We haven't seen the blasters in this back for a little while actually. The ground pound is punished, but only a little bit. Another Nair comes through. So Shin putting a lot of offense off stage, saying that Doffy, no, you can't just come in and just grab on me. You're gonna have to pull out some tricks actually instead. Gravity Guard's a deal that's gonna do it. You can't nair that. And once again, Shin goes for the dash reverse in Invuln Fame's Haymaker. As the weapon toss into the dare. It's quite a little combo, but not to get too much from it. That's a goal. But I'm pretty certain there's no optimal reason to go for the D-Light weapon pick up most things, or at least weapon toss into it. But it's just something you do when you're up to stocks. You might as well. As the D down signature is interrupted by the neutral light. I think it probably would have hit where Shrimp was stood. That probably would have been the game, but Shrimp instead makes this as a 2-1. As Doffy again looking to go in for these ground pounds, but Shrimp's not having any of it. Keeping defense off the jumps, and that's what you want to see. Even though you're behind, you gotta keep your conviction up, not be hit by the gimmick stuff, as Doffy looks for more gimmick stuff, and keep it competitive. As we see a weapon toss. Nearly into that one, everyone's watching that. Shrimp doesn't pull the trigger on a D-Light or anything though. We do get a delay into a nair there, as we look for the KO with the gravity cancel side signature for the Rocket Lancer. First one we've seen in this set so far for the Lord Vax, or at least in this game. And in fairness, Shrimp stayed pretty even for this whole stock. Probably if you did the numbers on that, that was actually quite even. As the Sair comes through, Doffy kind of low on options here, has to go stage, but fades back after dodging, so able to get back to stage. Gets the D-Light, but the side air is not going to be quite enough. Shrimp's only got one more of those in this tournament, otherwise they'll be out. As the side signature barely is able to get around that. Almost into that. I also do. Like, that was well spaced to not get hit by the fully charged side signature there. But the side air is going to take things, and that will be game number 3, taken by Doffy. All played to both. There was some definitely, especially with the Scarlet, there was some super nice plays going on there, but Doffy just getting more sort of neutral wins and able to just apply the pressure for much more prolonged periods of time, and that's roughly what was able to take the set. And in the case, we're going to go for another quick break. Hopefully we can get another game started pretty quickly. And we'll be right back. Right, there we go, and we are back with what should be our winners finals. So this is this is the match just before grand finals. So winner of this will go into grand finals, the very final game, with a set advantage. So very super stuff. So we have the only 2 players left in this bracket who have not yet lost a game, or lost a set even. And that is Deimos and Desper. I don't know if we've actually had, somehow, despite winning all the games. You want to stream final? Yeah. This is final. I guess it depends which final you mean, but I will try and stream all the finals. Also, welcome to the chat, LQCA. In any case, this is our winners finals here. So we have Desper representing the Queen Nye here. Not a legend that we've seen in brackets today. We've seen a lot of Spear from a lot of different legends so far, and of course Mordex is absolutely running wild throughout any bracket that you want to go into. As Desper does represent some of the Queen Nye stuff here. This is high level Queen Nye gameplay here with a double desig. One of them goes just for free, one of them does get punished a little bit by the scythe. So Desper can now start mixing it up, but it's something that you want to start representing early. Just keep Demos on their toes and knowing that actually it could be coming at any point. Zwimtos goes all the way up, looking to cover high. As Demos gets 2 new signatures in a row though on the scythe. Not something that they've really actually been able to connect too much of all day, but just sort of feeling a vibe with Desper spacing, that they're going to be staying high. The silent into D-light is not going to quite come through. As Demos keeps their dodge, we got predictions of a Demos Theo, but I wouldn't say that. I would say it's so soon. If Desper can start getting into the sort of flow states of the Queen Knight signature kits, then we can start seeing Demos will struggle. But they are definitely up in this game number 1. As we'll see if Desper can sort of can see this for stock. The recovery from all the way down there, all that damage build up. As Desper sorts out the Katars, not something they've been playing too much today. It very nearly gets the correct read with the Katars there. Though dodge up and away is just very difficult to cover no matter what you want to do. Even if you read it, you still have to go so high to get any kind of half-life on that. It can be quite difficult to really get the read in on. So just a very pragmatic dodge there for Demos to get away from the Katars combos out of there. But they'll have to be careful about that one, because despite it being a good option, there is no best option. The best option is the one your opponent doesn't read. In any case, Desper has been keeping this relatively straightforward. The first D-Sig hit comes through there. The second D-Sig hit comes through there. Like, through your enthusiasts. This may not be so simple. D-Sig and N-Sig is such a brutal thing. I've got a little secret to do with Queen Nye, because they want to go higher with the D-Sig and then you catch them with the N-Sig, and that can be just difficult to work around. As Desper makes it back onto stage, gets it with a sideline, but Demos not going with any sort of follow-up, but the neutral light is going to secure things. So Demos got to be careful here. That was 2 in a row, and that was 2 that I don't think they expected to be hit by. But gets the read on the dash in there. Looking to shark out the landing with neutral light, as a dash D-light is able to cover the entire space around Desper, able to catch Demos on the ground. And tie things up. So this is definitely more even than it was about 30 seconds ago. The D-light comes through, but I don't get a follow-up beyond that. Tries to stuff out the follow-up with a dare, but the nair is going to fix that. The grand round on stage to get the follow-up there. Desper with the Qatar combos coming out here. Again, very close to being doing dodge. He's been correct in the direction, just not in the altitude on a couple of these attempts now. Showing that they do really have. This is not just random. This is not the Ragnar from earlier. This is very intentional gameplay in order to make sure that Deimos is definitely staying on their toes no matter what. As we get the dare into the recovery, they change the angle. Sometimes it's not quite going to work anymore. In any case, Deimos is still going to put their neutral signature. If Deimos did not get their punish on that, they might as well just forfeit the bracket at that point. One of the most debilitating signatures in the game to miss, and unfortunately Desper does on the last stock. And that puts Deimos up 1-0. Let me go add that in real quick. There we go. So no, definitely somewhat to be done there. As we do see the character swap, I think this could be the sort of gameplay that Desper is looking into, the sort of bag of tricks kind of gameplay, where, okay, you've won on the Queen Nye, you just maybe we're getting a bit used to the Queen Nye gameplay, but we're going to swap over to the Sentinel here. We did see a bit of Sentinel earlier from, who was it again? It was Bruder Halil, that was the one. So it's something to see represented again. Sentinel, I mean, you know, I guess swapping the guitars didn't make sense. The guitars were doing a lot in that game. Like, super duper close, super duper scary on a couple of reads there. So, definitely something to be careful of as we get into our map bans. Despa's left. Would you like a flat map or would you like the dome? We do not want the dome, unfortunately. As we'll go to our next match here. I've just noticed I've put the wrong pip in there. Let's fix that. Right. As that was Deimos' game.
3, 2,
yeah, there we go.
Like,
that's been fixed. So, no code stops from Deimos, still not a soft win as the hammer comes through. Very nearly gets the read there with the sidelight immediately to start the game. And at that point off stage, that could have been something a very destructive hammer combo, probably ending in the recovery. But Deimos able to get the recovery, looking to catch a low option, but Despa does stay high. As we see the guitars come through, with a decent there. I guess it's quite nice to swap from Queen Eye to the Sentinel here because your DC gun guitars is pretty much the same button as it is between the two weapons, so you can use it in all the same ways. But Deimos stayed high over that one. As we see the whip does come through. But there's dodged out, but it's not dodged the follow-up. Another side to nothing from Deimos there. Just looking to, I guess, predict that. So maybe not quite ready to go in for the read, or maybe not even needing to, really. The side signature stop stage is just an option to set. Neutralite stuffs out the option. The Nares from the neutral signature. The weapon does up, scores them back on the stage. But the side air is unarmed though, so not going to quite KO. But the recovery, as they come back on the stage, is going to take away Despa's stock and give Deimos the lead in this game, as they had at the start of the last game as well. But Despa was able to take it back. Those at the hammer, not interested in that one bit. As we go back to the guitars, pick it up into instant sidelight. Again, they've just been looking for that one read. The Serre was very close there. If it was the other way, that would have been... Cylinder was pretty low below the side station on all the options. I'm not going to find it quite yet. The recovery comes through, looking for a hammer nair, but the deal up recovery. He's going to put into the... Oh! Nearly gets the Russian Mafia in current year, but barely over the side of the stage. Not going to find it yet. Another deal up recovery though. Just rinse and repeat. Desperate nearly with the... What was that? Deal up recovery dare to get the KO off the top. But funny enough, it was actually 2 damage for that to work. D-Light would have got there, but there you go. D-Light into recovery is going to secure the fast away from Deimos, but Despot is a much more fun in this game. Needs to find a big read with the guitars here. Oh, dodge up and away, he's not able to catch that. Dodges up again, and so scared of us. But Despot our options. Oh, the neutral signature, if that's the other way, that really probably would have actually been the stock off the top there from Deimos. So super scary stuff, but that's what you need in this game number 2 in order to start bringing these things back. Another read, but that goes the wrong way with the half pipe. Despot gets a little scythe string, so Deimos gets scythe string in return. Recovery, but Despa goes low. Looking to get something with the gauntlet started here, neutralizing the stage, but not get too much beyond that. Just looking to DQ box in the way. D-Light recovery, not going to find it. Another low code, not going to find it as well. Despa really looking to get this KO here. They need it. Start off stage, sidelight, chase dodge, Serre. And that will get Despa down to their stock. Yeah, at least the rest is still going. Like, I don't know. We just gotta wait for them to finish, unfortunately. Oh, wait a minute! Oh, sorry, I was looking away. Did he get the absolute play of their career? Setting it over with the grab on stage. Still sweat beating. Get back to that one. But that's what they're trying to get. D-Light into recovery is going to clutch out! Game number 2. Where did that even come from? The guitar's absolutely online for Despa right now. With us and the hammer as well. Like, this is not going to be Theo. We're going 1-1. Put the 1 point back on the scoreboard, says Despa. That was not a mistake. That was not an error. That is taking game number 2. And Deimos is going to have to definitely sort of consolidate that. They had the lead throughout the majority of that game there. Just needs
3, 2,
to brush that off and keep that confidence up. Or maybe not. Maybe it'll be the call to arms for Deimos to really start putting on the acceleration here, because they haven't really been able to get any particularly early stocks from Desper in this set so far. The D6 coming through into the dare, into the whiff toss down, look for the ground pound, stays wide, but it's not enough, and they somehow both end up losing the stock. What even is this now? Like, Deimos was dead, but unfortunately Desper just wanted to have that, like, the clip moment to get the ground pound afterwards. Like, Deimos knew that stayed wide, was able to bait out the stock from them. Super duper heads up gameplay there from Deimos, and actually getting the lead with the time, looking for the gravity capsule cycling afterwards. But the recovery comes through. Desper put off stage, dodges back on stage. We reset to neutral, but Desper is really behind the zone. Neutral into just the most gall weight you've ever seen, and the D-Light punishes the neutral signature. Deimos really throwing out the signatures much more freely than they have been previously. puts up the wall with the gravity cancel neutral light. Now into silent, not going to come through. Maybe neutral light would have there, but the double side light, shades of stabilization here coming through from Deimos, looking to exciting things, but I don't think Desper's going to be faced by this. Desper's looking for, he's pointing over the actually not even want to be, because doesn't have a lot of reversal stuff here. D6 not going to come through this time as Deimos stays high. The side signature the wrong way, it's not going to come through. This jump there, just threatening all that space. This side signature is going to come through. The first one we've seen hit in this set. Gambling that Deimos is going to stay super duper far back, which, I mean, you might as well. Goes for the ground pound read on that one. D-Light comes through. D-Light dare for Deimos comes through. That's going to do it. Actually, the complete correct read there from Desper. Just not the quite right spacing that Deimos is going to do. The D6 is going to do. Third D6. I'm not sure that one was for. But Deimos back on stage. So they'll get the double recovery. Looking for that third recovery. I guess the kill. What is that with the D-Light? Nah. Like, that is. Oh, is there a no results report? That's fair enough. We'll go fix that after the game. But that is insane. When have you ever seen a D-Light nair of the top kill? That is a super obscure way. But I mean, it's fair dues, right? They had used every single recovery in a row on that stock in order to put Deimos up there in the first place. Like, Desper with the absolute, like, out of their mind plays right now to take this to game number 4 with Desper advantage. Get the hammer out of here. Get the hammer out of here. Hammer is not the moneymaker right now. That is gone. But Deimos once again pummeling with the Katars. The D-Sig read again with the weapon toss down. It's such a brutal follow-up, and Deimos has not been able to actually get a particular follow-up, a particular read after that. It's been getting hit with the weapon toss pretty much every single time so far, and needs to really just sort of keep that dodge, or just sort of stay around it. Like, exactly, the psychological game. It's definitely crushing being up 2 games in a row and getting hit by the D-Sig. Like, that's a play you do in game number 1. In order to just, you know, fill things out. But Desper's feeling confident. Desper's feeling the signatures here. Feeling the Katars. Going for the recovery there. And is now up finally with a lead on Deimos. But Side off stage can take that away. Yeah, I know, Buddha, the Sentinel's back. Like, in winners finals even. But we have enough through for Deimos. Gets the neutral control. We haven't seen one of those come through for a while. But not quite enough to kill. Desper just standing there right in Deimos' face. Goes for the jumps there again. An option that has not been able to come through quite yet, but I'm sure will soon. The D-Sig in neutral just comes through. Desper is just not really being punished for these things. A neutral signature comes through, but it's such a weird angle it sends you at, and the drift you get is odd. That D-Signature, if it hit, would have definitely spiked straight down. A third in a row, but the fourth one doesn't go through, but the neutral light is still not enough. What is going on here? How can we not find it yet? The weapon dodge is going to go weapon dodge down, not enough. Recovery from that low isn't quite going to do it, and that finally will. But Deimos definitely has their back against the wall at this point. Is down pretty much a stock if Desper can find the hammer. Actually going to play the hammer this time. Not something they've done this stage. I guess if you swap over to the Katars, you might struggle a little more. Though you're not find the early KO stuff. But Nair is going to do it. Nearly slipped off stage there with the dash afterwards. But it's definitely going to be swapping back over to the Katars. The D6 starts off. Still not able to quite get the halfway beats, but almost doesn't really need them. The down signatures here are just really Demos is just not able to get around them. It's a tough one to punish. You have to come from the top. But Demos, especially with gauntlets, you have to really gamble it all with a dare in order to get that kind of punish. Super unsafe stuff. You get one with there and gets the full punish beyond that. Actually, Demos bringing it really quite far back, just pummeling over and over with the sideline into the recovery. We're going on the last stock in game 4. Demos said, no, it's not enough for me yet. I mean, you've got the gimmicks, you've got the signatures, but have you got the fiber in order to keep your composure in this Game 4 winners finals? Their off stage is scary there, but DDC comes through. The neutral signature nearly gets the punish, but actually Demos gets punished of their own. The Grandma comes through, but Demos in position to punish that one. That's off stage. The weapon toss down doesn't work this time. D signature without a weapon ain't gonna do it. The hammer is gonna come through. Demos has some options left, barely makes it around. Oh, what is the D signature? But the side signature from the middle of the stage. Like, Despa does have the clutch to take winners finals and stamp their first entry in the Training Room Tourney Grand Finals. One on Despa, one on the Demos as well. Like, just super consistent stuff, super competitive at absolutely every single point, but just not with the same bag of tricks that Despa was able to pull out in order to secure some absolutely unseen stocks. In any case, that is the end of that set. Super duper exciting stuff. I'm going to go check the bracket real quick, whether we can get another game started. Looks like it will be JD and Rhea yet, so I'm going to go get set up. We're going to take a quick break, should just be a couple minutes, and we'll be back. See you. Alright, there we go. And we are back with... What is this? This is elimination semi-finals. We were going to have elimination quarters, but unfortunately JD wasn't able to make it. So we've had to go straight on to our elimination semis. Let's update that. As we're getting into our game number 1. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, well yeah. So we have Duffy back at it again, probably playing the Fate again, and Ray. I'm gonna go Ray-chan or just Ray. Looks like will be fine. Who we've not had on stream today. We've not yet seen Ray out here, but they were sent down to. Let's check this. They were sent down to elimination. Oh, a long time ago. So they've definitely been putting in the work to make it this far in bracket. Out here with the Val, a very solid and reliable pick. The sword hasn't been getting a lot of love as of recently, but gauntlets definitely have. You have stuff like gauntlet down signature can create a lot of space, and then of course sword cycling off the stage is very funny. We got an early call for Ray here. We'll see how that one pans out. I mean, fairness. I'm here to be a disciple. Maybe Walrus played against Ray. I don't know. We will just have to see. As we get into the map bannings, we've got once again. Would you like 1, 2, or 3 platforms on your stage? That's what we're looking at. As I'm just trying. There we go. As we have, well, there you go. If you wonder what kind of match this is going to be, we've got the double Valhalla border right out here in our elimination semis. So I forget Valhalla is what, top like 250 in EU. It's annoying because it's different in every region. But this is definitely some of the top talents in the end of this bracket here. Duffy's in a lot of super duper reliable on the Scythe and on the Orb, and Ray a bit of a gamble here, but we got 2 goalies in a row. As to start the game, perhaps a dare off stage, but Ray sort of is able to flip that around a bit and gets herself stage. And actually, it's been really quite commanding. Duffy's first stop. Duffy has not been able to get a lot done here. Goes stage with the side signature. Does wait for that a lot, trying to call Duffy's timing on that. But Duffy does stay just low enough. We get the side light coming through. Not able to follow up with that though. The Nair is spot dodged, despite actually not being particularly close. But they still thought that counts. The attack was going to come through. So well over Duffy as they trying to play back with the Orb now. Looking to just sort of get some nice solid stairs to build up some more damage. But Ray is able to shark out with the recovery, going all the way up. Oh, it's a top 150. Cool. All right. So in that case, Ray opening up with the gauntlets this time. It's for long damage. The D signature. Like, if that was just a little bit similar, looking for Dare into Nair is a nice little combo. But Duffy goes in for the ground pound. We haven't seen them be this aggressive all day, but is able to find the second ground pound after that, after they sort of put Ray's off, just put Ray on the back foot. And is able to find that. It's funny, there's a lot of pro players whose names start with Ray. It's a bit like, it's just funny to just figure with Ray. Maybe Ray era. We'll see. In any case, Ray with the D-Light recovery on swords, nearly enough to go, but not quite there. Very high ceiling on Miami Dome. D-Light comes through from Duffy, but not able to get forward from that. Well-spaced dare. Gets the read on the dodge down, gets the 5-piece on the Orb there. Lovely stuff from Duffy. But the sword recovery comes through. The Ray's sort of point control on the top of the stage has been really quite nice. I think that's been both stocks now that have taken with recoveries off the top. So nobody going off the cyber sword. I mean, you can get deal recovery. Again, Duffy going off stage, trying to find something sneaky. But the D-Signature on gauntlets, as we said at start the match, it's going to be covering that edge right now. Nearly gets a read with the gauntlets there, gets a deal off stage. I guess he fully charged new signature. I'm not sure line of sight would have allowed that to hit. Nearly gets the read on the spot dash there with signature. Just need to hit a little bit further. Sair sends him on stage again, but it's not going to come through. Signature onto the stage, gets the weird Sair hitbox, not that. Recovers right into the ground pound. One more option. Oh, the defense debate goes wide on that, but unfortunately not able to pull out the ground pound quick enough. Sent it too hard. And Duffy gets a bit of a break there as we go into our final stock. But for the only likes, reverse neutral stick, which would have definitely sent on side stage. Side air. Duffy's got enough options to make it back. You know, not quite off stage, but slightly dangerous. Duffy kind of the tournament winner off the side of the stage. Neutral light barely stuffs up the beat like that. And Duffy's able to get a couple more hits. Build up that damage, but weapon toss down is going to not be quite near Ray there. And Ray takes game number 1. So, definitely showing they are forced to be reckoned in this bracket. We should have been looking at the machine. As we get a character swap here from Duffy. Ray with the Patrick Think on that one. Not one that I think we could have predicted coming here. We have no carryovers from the Fate here. Maybe, I'm not sure, but maybe we did see some absolutely pristine Qatar gameplay on the side of Despa earlier. So maybe trying to emulate some of that. Azuri was for a good while all the way at the top of the bracket in ones in a lot of top 8s. Not so much recently, so maybe praying that Ray might not have might have forgotten about the sort of things that Zoe can do. As we get a lovely little read there to start the game, but able to jump out of that. Ray going in for the big ground pound. Duffy going in for the bigger ground pound. Both send it way on the side of the stage there. But Duffy able to call them landing back on with a set. And we'll see what Ray can do against these lightsaber Qatars. Looking for the read there, but Ray stays low. And we're just looking for a sidelight, sends them off stage. We're not really going to be able to threaten too much. Or are they? Actually, I thought I was going with the secret in my head. There's no DC, there's no whatever. But actually, they just send it. But Ray swatted away by the set. Low options. Oh, I think Duffy wanted the slide off there to get what probably would have secured the edge guard. But unfortunately, just going to hang around on stage and not quite see it out right there. Low on options, but able to quickly touch. And Ray just looking to police that edge with the swords. Get another recovery. Looking for, no, a D-lad actually off the top side of the platform. Web toss comes through. Duffy picks up the swords, but not able, probably looking maybe for a D-light to get a cheeky recovery at the top there. But instead it's been swallowed away by the net and is sent down to their second stock. What can Duffy pull out here? Needs to get probably either a big read with the Qatars or probably more likely switch to the sword in order to get a D-light recovery KO. Go through with a side sig, the animation definitely collided with Ray there, but the hitbox did not, and that's what matters. The Nair comes through, definitely goes, yep, swap over to the sword. There was a side sig charged up there, which would have hit if not for Ray putting the weapons through. Duffy's definitely seems competitive. Ray has not been able to get much of a lead in the second stock. So Duffy's doing a good job of stabilizing. And it's actually going to interestingly stay with the sword here to do the damage build up. I mean, sword is like, for some characters, sword is the damage build up weapon. But Ray again going high. Ray's going to have to be careful. If Duffy's able to bait out some of those high options. Sword D-Light is a potent reversal tool if you can use it in the right spot. Or not reversal, you know, to get the recovery and turn that top guard, I guess you'd call it, into your own. In any case, Duffy pretty consistent with the sword, with the instant D-Light in like there. No weight on that. The quickest you can input that gun with the chosen bot. Set of inputs, if you will. Catches the spotters there on the jumps there. Oh, but again, Duffy is instead choosing to respect the high options from Ray here as the D-Light side air. Nice simple KO option there, able to take it off the side, and Ray coming with the gauntlets actually. Not a lot of gauntlets been played much by Ray this game, so think what they can get here. Looking to get something gnarly perhaps. Oh, but the recovery, the set's going to do. Duffy has been sending it so much off stage, especially with the Qatars. We remain to be seen if Ray can really put up a counterpoint to that yet, because Duffy has been largely getting away with it. But I suspect they won't for long. Gets the read on the drift in, but not dodgy yet. Can't get too much from that. The D-Light in the middle of the stage is not able to be punished. But Duffy looking for the neutral signature to read a dash in. The D-Light into the ground pound. I'm not sure that's supposed to be. Maybe a gravity cancel or something like that. But the neutral off stage. Ray was low on options, so that's going to secure it. Throws away. the sword waits as long as they can before picking up the next weapon. Very technically optimal stuff because the weapon timer doesn't start for the next weapon dropping. I believe it's delayed if the next weapon drops out. Goes in with a big side-swing wave, but the Doffy gets a good punish from that. Able to get the entire half pipe, but not able to flip it. The Nair comes through, looking to send Ray off stage. But not able to quite get it. But yet Ray actually somehow sweating on stage. But the neutral signature, but the 45, it's the furthest away the blast you can be. But Ray's looking for a D-light probably, or just a Sair. Oh, Duffy goes right in with the recovery, but Ray not in the position to punish that. Oh, Duffy really has to play super duper carefully. Ray has so many reliable, but gets the dodge there, but doesn't not able to get the drift to get the entire half to stand off stage, which is exactly what he would have wanted, especially without a dodge. Get one more read and they're done so. This is where you start sending it. There it is! There's the send it! But unfortunately, very able to keep the conversion, not fall into that one as you go into last stock with the sword. Dolphy needs a couple more hits really to rack up enough damage in order to get the KO here. Oh, barely! The maximum range D-light is not enough. Ray was grounded. But I don't know, probably they nerfed it at one point. That might 2 years ago that could have hit. But finally reset the counter on that one. It must have been a whole minute since Ray was able to get a particularly solid hit on Doffy there, but does eventually find it, and we go up 2 games to Ray here. There we go. Let's update that as we are going into our last. Or what could be our last game, it depends. We'll see if Doffy can pull it out as we have to swap over to the Ember. Like, not a character you see too much of in high level play. I've played a decent bit of Ember, funnily enough. But, you know, like, that's just me. We'll see what Doffy can do with the character.
3, 2,
not
1,
Ember. No, not sure about that. As we get to start the game, maybe a quick button check, maybe a quick break coming through here. I'm not sure. I guess Doffy just has to be right back. But I mean, we're expecting. Okay, there we go. We're back. Like, is it a quick break or is it a bait? Because technically, Doffy got the weapon for free there. I'm just saying. Never respect your opponents. No. This is the right because you know that's what we're playing with this bracket. We're playing for nice bow combo set, looking to get the gravity cannon interesting on top of the stage. I don't think we've seen a lot of Doffy's bow actually at all this game. Looking to get a read off the side there, but it only goes for the D-light, but Ray stays high. The sword is tossed away. Ray is not feeling it. The sidelight into the neutral signature. Never forget they nerfed that about 2 matches ago. Ember bow neutral signature was already one of the best things in the game. Ray missing the inputs on, I'm not sure if that's meant to be maybe a upwards recovery there. Not quite certain. But Doffy swats away with a Sair, looking for the down signature on the side of the stage, but Ray staying high, so not quite in the range for that one to hit, but definitely an option you've got to be careful of against Ember off stage. The D-light, but Ray is already right up stacked, so that one's not going to come through. Ray again tossing with the weapon, really wants to get back to the sword, which makes sense. We're coming to the later part of the stock. The D-light in the recovery, D-light Sair is going to be definitely what you're looking for to get this stock. The slide charge neutral signature, but Doffy not really feeling comfortable in punishing that one. D-light recovery is not going to be quite enough quite yet, but one more is definitely will be, especially when you get on top of that platform. Or you just wait a little bit with the neutral signature, call out Doffy's timing and score the stock, but Doffy answering right back with the bow neutral signature. Definitely going to see a lot of this game. We're going to see bow neutral signatures, bow down signatures, maybe one side signature, but we'll save that right into all the way to our last stock. As we'll see what Doffy can do with the katars. As you get a down signature in neutral is an interesting one. Not really one you get a punch off, but you definitely take the damage from that. I believe they were playing into defense stance on this Ember, so not playing into attack stance to get the really high Ember attack that you can get. But instead, actually go into katars, though they've not been able to slice and dice too much. The dare there from it, but the recovery stuffed out, but then Nair saving Ray's bacon there. That would have definitely been enough for the KO. I did not got that. The neutral signature is gonna barely whiff and goes punished with a Sair. Now we'll see what Doffy can do. Maybe they'll switch back over the bow to secure this KO. Neutral signature will do it, but they have to get to sound of it. Raysock's feeling confident enough to go for the side signature, but it's pretty opportunely punished there, unarmed by Doffy. And we'll see what we can't get. Going to go like the other way, looking to get the cross up on Doffy there, but gets the second one this time, and that is going to do it. Ray is up on Doffy's tournament stock here in elimination semi-finals. We'll see, can Doffy pull it back and maybe draw it back to a game 5? We'll have to see. Going with the side signature, but that's not going to do it. The recovery gets the funny angle where it drops sometimes. That signature is not going to work. Not very able to stay high over that. And Duffy struggling really to get this KO here. I mean, the Katana is never going to do particularly well at doing it. Really hoping for a weapon swap, but Ray barely swats it away. Gets an L stage. Duffy immediately spot judges. Doesn't want to have anything to do with getting it back on stage. We did the method option, that's fair enough. They Sale into the recovery. Sale very high, but actually Chase dodges down in order to not give Duffy into the follow of it. But the neutral signature is finally going to catch Ray in place. Throwing them off stage, look at them go, right into the blast zone, go the Katars. And we're swapping over to the bow. See what damage Duffy can get with this. Delight neutral light into the recovery. Nice, it does get a bit going on there. Side lights. It catches the jump as well. Duffy low on options. The side signature, very well placed, but just not quite in position to get that punish. Side air, sends him off stage. A bow set back on to cover landing, but doesn't pick it back up. And Ray picks the timing perfectly with a side stick. I believe that was the first side stick the entire set they hit. Was that one at the end of the at the very edge of the stage there, and Ray is able to take it in a game 5 over Duffy. Duffy out at 3rd position, I believe, or no, 4th. Yes, that's the one. 4th position, and Ray going on to elimination finals to face Deimos and go fight for the right to play against Despa in our grand finals. Good games of both. Like very exciting set going on there. We're going to take another quick break while I go sort of this last match, and we'll see you all in a minute. There you go, and we are back. Did Ray win? Did Duffy? Ray won. Ray won the set. Was a Theo. I mean, they were all close games. In fairness, but Ray was able to get those KOs they needed. As we go into, as Ray goes into elimination finals, up against to fight Deimos, which, I mean, of course, these tournaments aren't seeded, but I think it was a bit of an upset.
3, 2,
with
1,
Despa winning. In that first game, it was looking rough, but Deimos, in any case, is down here and looking to to get back into grand finals, to get the rematch versus Desper. We'll see if that happens, or maybe if Ray can take it over Deimos. As they get the side signature, putting Deimos in a really bad spot, but very good patience there from Deimos, staying wide and not getting caught up in what Ray thought was a checkmate there, but not quite. Like, has Ray set high, but still has many options and many sort of side airs and movement mix-ups to not really be in a particularly bad spot here. Definitely representing that they are absolutely fine, especially in these no-problem maps, staying high over Deimos, really delaying their landing back to the ground, making Deimos wait for that, and eventually getting down for free. We'll see if Deimos can adapt to this sort of more floaty sort of gameplay. As this side signature raw on stage, the last little flick of that, catching Deimos jumping, and secures the first stock here for Ray in game number 1. So we'll see if Deimos can sort of mount a comeback. This is, of course, very early on in the set, and often when you're sort of playing that Scythe or Gauntlets, you need like a game or two to really kind of lock in to what your opponent's doing, and then you start playing those options. The down air is, I guess, the only option you really could go for there. As Ray gets a massive conversation, gets another sort of side sig. They were barely able to hit any in the last set. Who said Ray to losers? That's a good question. I'll post a bracket in chat, see if someone can figure out who it was. It was Desper. Well, fair enough. So you lost to the guy in grand finals. As Ray is now up 2 stocks on Deimos. Deimos is really going to have to start looking into the Mordex bag of tricks here. First, you need to get this KO, which can be a little bit difficult on Gauntlets, but gets the Gravity Cancel D-Light into the recovery and is able to send Ray off the top. And yeah, you're right, we'll see who goes into grand finals. This game is, of course, absolutely not over. There's plenty more Brawlhalla to be played here. And if Deimos can get a read with the Scythe, gets it with the Sair, nearly gets the Scythe as well, but Ray stays low, gets a Weapon Dot into the Neutralite in order to turn the situation around. Day looking for a Weapon Dot into a follow-up of their own, but just ends up tossing it. But that's a great damage build up there from Deimos. Only a little bit behind now. As Ray gets a little bit of a coffee. The down signature, Dane's got their own spikes, just wanted enough, but sends it a bit prematurely to the ground pound. That's a kind of, that's a I hope kind of ground pound more than I think I've got you. But able to get the down heavy on stage, not going to pick up that weapon either, just going to look and get the true combo, but it's too slow on the neutral heavy. I think even recovery might have actually been enough there. The down heavy, poor unarmed, just doesn't have the KO potential. As Ray reads that they were going to go off stage with their ground pound, stays low, goes a D-Light into the ground pound. And Deimos has definitely got to... definitely got to get their composure back a little bit here. It feels like they've been going for some really antsy options and sort of committing to things that they really don't have to. And Ray is absolutely ready and willing to punish those. As Ray goes up 1-0. Let's go update that. As we get into the start of game 2, Deimos with the Gauntlets, seeing they can get some work done against Ray's swords, but Ray sending them high. And Deimos back down to the ground. But just these sort of little 1-2s, he's not going for like these sort of extended sword combos off a D-Light, just looking to get well space says. Well space neutral signature is perfectly punished by the down air, but not able to get too much beyond that. Ray just jumping in, not immediately throwing out a hitbox, but he gets the side light into the Sair, into a double Sair. Nearly gets the triple Sair. Very long on options. The side signature looking to punish Ray. Going back off stage, side out into goes for a nair, but they spot dodges that. And we go back to the neutral with the Gauntlets. A lot of moving around here. Actually, Darius is disarmed, so he's going to have to try and find this KO with the Scythe. Goes for the down heavy is an interesting button to go for there. If your opponent's not expecting it, then it can quite work out. we have a gravity cancel side sig for side sig. Oh, that's fun. I didn't know you and Desperate played together, Duffy. So, one of you two is going to be making bank. Oh, by the way, I should mention the winner of this to go into grand finals. We're playing for first and second place. Well, of course, this tourney's prize pool, I believe, what is it? First place gets about 10 quid or about 12 euros. And I believe for second place, you get a quid. So this is a match for the money, alright? Winner of this match is guaranteed £1 for their efforts this afternoon. Or about 2 euros. So there, you know, there's a lot on the line. Ray again predicting for one of Damus's options, though Damus kind of baiting it with not quite going off with the ground pound quite yet. But Ray's there. The third recovery nearly comes through. Another grab cancel slicing, but the splash on it is so big that in order for Damus to get around that, they have to completely give up punishing it. As Ray keeping on this lead. Another side signature. D-Light into nothing. Like is not going to see the Sair. Look at him, look at him. He wants that Sair to hit. But the neutral signature, not quite enough to make it back on the stage. Maybe if you space that perfectly, but probably predicting that Demos is going to go off stage for some sort of option there. But yeah, I mean, Demos has in previous tournaments sort of been able to show reasonable amount of game 5s, but they're kind of throwing out options that they probably don't really want to here. They're currently behind on this stock, and you know this is where models is most scary when you're at white. But their neutral light does not quite come through. Neutral light from Ray is going to push that. D-Light pushes them onto stage and actually gets the weird around the lip hitbox. Neutral lights, Day getting a lot of unopposed hits here with the scythe, but no real big follow-ups beyond them. And onesies and twosies the scythe isn't really going to do it. Double recovery though, sends it off stage. The dare, but they were not able to touch. Touch here. The chisel, the dash with ground pound off stage, nearly catching Ray, but that is going to do it. Even if that didn't kill outright, stuff recovery all the way off stage would have been difficult to find that. As Ray up onto Deimos' stock, looking to get the recovery into the dare, but Day stays low. And looking to maybe get a neutral here. No, a side light comes through for Deimos here. Looking to get a side there, waits out for an option, but Ray doesn't give it the one they want to do. A DC comes through, first one we've seen in this game so far, and looking to catch Deimos' landing. However, Deimos gets the nair into no follow this time. Maybe going to go neutral light. The down signature not able to spike off stage, sends up. But that's still not going to cut enough. Another signature comes through as Ray throws one down, thinking they might be safe to land. Maybe get a third one. Yeah, there it is. There it is. D-Light into pick up Sair. It's going to send Deimos to stage. As they don't touch the wall, slipping a little bit there. Like, thought they could get it, but the walls on Demon Island are super duper tiny. And barely, like, check that one in the replay later for how close that was. And Ray is able to clean up that second game as we have a couch swap here from Deimos swapping over to the default skin Petra, which I think makes sense. I think makes sense. Like struggling to find the big Qatar follow-up, Qatar scythe follow-ups that you're looking for. So swapping over to the much more reliable circle, which is the orb. Which has, you know, as many kill confirms as you'd like, really. But they all come off side lights. As we get slide it into a dash tunnel and neutralize an interesting option there. Not sure what the follow would have been as I hit, but it's good damage regardless of getting neutralized. The recovery is gonna, that's quite a slow one, and Ray is definitely able to wait that out and then get the side sig after hearing that on reaction. But not even get the code from that. So you see Demo's not swapping. Feeling confident in this orb as the sort of whole initial winner. Nearly getting follow-up beyond that, but unfortunately burning the Gunner Council on the downlight there. So not able to get a big neutral in the follow-up that they were probably looking for if there's any other point in the sky. As Ray falling back down with the dare. And looking to just probably get a nice side air. To get a side air into a nearly a reverse. The neutral signature though is going to be much more than enough. As Deimos gets the first lead they've had in a while. I agree, it's been a really weird game. But I guess as you get this late into bracket, it's sort of difficult to play at the sort of maybe high level discipline that you would in your sort of first ranked match of the game. Which is of course what sort of all of the tournaments are run for. It's difficult to get that kind of long time, that sort of how much you got in the tank control experience. When you're this deep in bracket, this deep in elimination, and you started playing Brawlhalla, like, what would it be, 4 hours ago, I think we started? What's 8 minus 2? 6 hours ago, 6 hours of Brawlhalla action this afternoon. And actually it has been, as Ray equalizes the stocks, gets the nair on Wake Up there to stuff out Day's options. It's been a bit of an interesting matchup when both players have been on gauntlets, where it seems like neither really quite has the the idea on how to follow up on them. Looking to really wait out with a neutral signature there, but not able to quite find it. The side light nearly gets punished by a nair. That one does get punished by a nair into a neutral light. Ray sent off stage. Goes for the super duper big ground pound committal there. Ray said no, doesn't have the sword to get the side signature, so not quite the same checkmate edge guard that they can go for on that. Day able to get back on stage. The nair into side signature though, reading the fast fall. Beautiful stuff there. And with the force and the distance, essentially, Demon's trying to get the something alone. Takes the stock, and Ray is up on Demon's tournament stock here. Gets the side signature. Day has to be very careful with stage. Able to stay wide. Goes for the down heavy. Day looking to probably get a down like dare. Probably that would have been if that came through. And gets no off stage. Looking for the neutral signature, but Ray has enough options to go wide of that. Point blank weapon dodge. Despite that didn't get stuffed out. Day doesn't actually touch the wall there. Looking to get the bounce dare offside the stage. See if the neutral signature can come through, and it does. I believe that's both stocks sticking with that neutral signature right now. So Day is definitely behind. Looking to stick on the orb is an interesting choice here. The gauntlet's much more better known for having that reversal opportunity that you can get. But the orb is nice, but it's not enough. Simple as you like. It's a side stick over the side of the stage. It's a jump scare no matter what way you slice it. And Ray takes game number 3. And is going to, has won the right to €2 and to face Desper in our grand finals. What of the day was as well, super deep bracket run, a lot of memorable plays made, but unfortunately not their tournament today. I hope to see the game in the future same tournaments, as we're going to go and take a quick break, and I will see you all in a minute. Right, there we go, and we are back for our grand finals set here. We have Desper versus Ray, who are both players that I think might be new to Trading Room as a whole, and here they are in grand finals. So great to see more players coming through. Ray has really climbed his way up. Did we ever get? Yeah, it was Ray was sent down to elimination side by Desper many rounds ago, but they have fought their way back. They fought their way through some tough competition. Many notable players, but here they are. They have come out on top, and we're going to go into our grand finals here. Let me just set up the overlay here. There we go. And we'll get into it. So Ray, to recap, Ray coming through from the elimination side means that they have to, if they win this set, they go into a grand finals reset. So they have to win 2 sets in a row in order to win the tournament. Desper, coming through the winner's side, just has to win 1. So they come in with the big advantage here. But if Ray's able to, especially in this extended set, if Ray's able to perhaps figure out the sorts of things that Desper's going for, then that can make it tough, but Desper's going to make it even tougher as they throw out the down heavy after taking us off. You know what it means, It means you got to respect that button. You got to respect this button right here if you're going to get on top of Desper here. And since it comes in with it, it's the low profile grab cancels that have been really effective. It's kind of a cheat code because of the way hitboxes work. There's that normally below the ground SIG is dead space anyway, so you're just getting a bigger SIG by doing that outright. As Desper going for the read, but Ray just do gets the side signature saying Desper off stage, but they go high, able to nearly get the set. It's the weapon tosses that have really been setting Desper apart, I think, in this bracket so far. Able to in a lot of positions just free up so much space and be so accurate on them as well, because we know that Desper is really focusing on these guitars. If they go onto hammer, it's going to be quite difficult to mount that same kind of pressure. So they're very trusting in their weapon tosses here. As Ray does equalize the stocks, Desper is probably just going to do a down heavy here, right? Not quite. Is staying respectful here. But Ray slicing and dicing with the swords, able to keep Des away. Des comes with the side sig, nearly able to punish that Salik through. But not quite, as the DC comes through, but is punished this time. Ray's learning the tricks of Desper here. And Desper's not able to get much of a hold on his stock. Going for the Russian Mafia combo there, but not quite able to come through. As it is no longer true, unfortunately. It has not been for... Was it ever, actually? I don't think so. If not for very many years. But in any case, you're able to finally take the stock out from Ray. Might be able to get some extra credit here, but Ray's probably going to be looking for maybe a down signature here. No! Des throws away the weapon here. The weapon toss is not working with Desper anymore. As Ray standing back with the gauntlets, but not really throwing out a lot, actually. Just kind of staying back, waiting for Desper to throw out the signatures and then get the punish on them. Which is definitely a very super viable strategy if your opponent is representing a lot of signature attacks. Just sort of holding back that one bit, bait it out, know your hitboxes, know your damage ranges, and able to get that good punish. As Desper, however, has been pulling it back. We saw a hammer signature come out there. The first hammer signature we've really seen for a good long while, as Desper's been focusing so hard on these guitars. But they're able to close it up, and we go down to last stock. I do believe the Desper has just been waiting on respawn for the frames. Not to get much for that. Not sure that was going to hit. Still going to get another hammer combo, but unfortunately, again, Ray is just dodging those and not letting him get that 3-piece on the hamstring. So maybe could just be going for the Sair in these positions. But Desper wants more. Okay, in this case, we do just go for the Sair, but from that position, it's not quite going to come through. What could be this going to be? Just actually dashes back and looking to stab up and play more with the hammer. Hammer shouldn't really struggle finding the KO confirms, and the Light Sair is going to give Desper game number 1 in this set. So definitely showing definitely a bit more breadth in the character pool so far. In the last set versus Deimos, it was a lot of guitars. But showing more of the hammer this time. Window dodge is crazy. I mean, yeah, like they're not a weapon you're seeing super duper a lot at the top level right now, but they could be. I think they definitely could be due. Katars definitely has.
3, 2,
The last time Katars had a moment was some time ago, so you could be seeing something's coming through here as we get into game number 2. There's with the set advantage and with the grand finals advantage as well, so it's looking super duper comfortable right now. But Ray has definitely been showing that, like, Despa definitely started that first game with a super big lead, and Ray brought it pretty close to being back. So saying that you have to definitely keep playing honest here if you really want to be able to secure this entire best of 5 against Ray here. As Ray starts off with a lead, looking for the sword, but the stair is overspaced. Webentos looking to break up the neutral, but not able to get too much beyond that. Recovery comes through. Dare to D-Sig coming through. Yeah, true. Yeah, everything got nerfed last patch. It was brutal. But yeah. It's just sort of a more like a flow thing, where it's just been a while, and typically weapons that are good have been good for some time. It just takes that one player to really put it over the top. As Desperate is able to find the stock there with the Katars, not with the hammer, with the Katars. As they starve out Ray, they had another set of Katars primed. We're gonna get the D-Sig at white. Like, it's an interesting option to go for. It's sort of, you are kind of burning that read on what will be a nice bit of damage, but not too much beyond that. But maybe you want to be throwing that on an extended Katar string instead. In any case, Desperate is looking to patrol the corner with the D6 there, but Ray staying on the time for that. Gets the jump scare. An option they've been actually representing quite a lot throughout this set, to just jump in and get a set to look to get the spiking what's at the side stage. First time it's really hit. Dodge into neutralite is going to be punished. Side signature, but it's going to be dodged by Ray. Another gravitational side signature. But again, Ray, it's the same situation where Ray is just going to stand there, ground in the corner, and dodge it. Like, Deathmatch not been able to get the same kind of like sort of fun off-stage engagements they were in their previous sets. Ray playing much more solidly and not letting them. Not kind of, I guess, falling for the bait almost on being able to be knocked off stage. The hammer going to come through. Hammer sends off stage, but when it does low, it's going to be not quite. The D-light is too high to get the approach there. Let's see what it's do. Does just dash in with the D-light with the down signature. Like, as Ray gets the new signature there. Like, it was like, it's a fun debate. It's like it's sometimes I believe, but sometimes it is pretty. Hammer Sair is way slower than in most other sets in the game. That's a very heavy move. So it depends on what you're throwing out and what the context is. As Des nearly gets the Katar chase dodge forward dare off the stage, which should put Ray in a super duper bad spot. Gets another punish on the signature, looking for a dodge up there, but not able to find it as Ray stays low. Gets a punish of their own after, and gets the off stage, looking for the chase dodge Sair, not quite. Just going to get back on stage though, and Ray looking again to go super duper high. Then is maybe upset with the high recoveries. As the Desperate classic, you might even want to call it at this point, of solid D-Light D-Sig makes its mark this time. And D-Sig through, moving us down, stuff at the recovery. Gets the, actually waits out the spot dodge there, but not able to find it. Side signature for that point on stage, not to go. Looking to go all the way up with the hammer, but the Nair is going to do it. And the celebratory ground pound afterwards puts Desperate up 2-0 over Ray. Especially at the game, not so quite seeing. But Desperate is able to get back to sort of re-centralize with the hammer, and we have the pick coming out. We have the double pick coming out, double blind pick coming out here, as Ray's just going to double check their drip real quick. Going with the Roman Reigns on the Taros as Desperate changes to, of all things, the Magia. Like, put that one in the thumbnail. Like, as we'll see what happens in our game number 3 of Grand Finals here. So we saw a great sword, I believe, in one game way back in like losers top 32, I think. Piloted by, I forget exactly who it was, and they played mostly swords, and also on Jayan, so not a lot really to go on here, but Despo's bringing it out. I mean, I guess to an extent it makes sense. You do get the hammer carry over, but most Magma players hate hammer, so toss it away. And see how the greatsword does. Get a dare, and you get a follow-up beyond that. As we see what Desper can do. He's playing very aerial though with the greatsword. Not something that you typically do. Greatsword having one of the best grounded kits in the game, with just so many options as we get the D-Light approach. Not able to get a follow-up on that. Stops there from Ray. So interesting stop here from Ray. It's actually, funny enough, one of our first time seeing a Teros in back here today. Is Teros gone yet? I don't know. But Ray is up, getting another D-Light Sair, just reliable damage build up. Nearly comes out with the Sair of their own. Oh, but Desper gets slightly greedy with the reverse Sair on there. Really wanted to send Ray off. Well, yeah, true. It is a game 3 of grand finals pick if you want to say it. You nearly gets the follow with the new signature there for the bridge. But Ray has definitely been tearing actually with both weapons, actually with both axe and the hammer. The new comes through, just send high, stays over the D signature there. And looking to get the knockout with the hammer here, probably like a D-Light Sair, probably not going to go for any Russian Mafia nonsense here, reliable stuff, but actually just staying high and going for dares, looking to catch Ray going aggressive on option, does finally find that of the approach from the side light, and is probably going to stick the greatsword here, absolutely, and see what they can't get done, see if they can get some greatsword reads, looking to weapon self out Ray here. Which you want to do for Teros not being particularly very threatening with the unarmed kit. Barely squeaks that one out. Though Ray's been doing a super good job at staying elusive on this. Like, despite being unarmed from a weapon for this time, most of what Desper's been able to do is only been on unarmed. So super duper well done at mitigating that weapon advantage there from Ray. And not letting Destiny's right grab because the D-Light comes through. The D-Sig read off the bridge is gonna be nice. The neutral signature off stage, if it the reverse, that could have been absolutely lethal. But Ray able to turn around with the side air and get that KO. But still up. Desper is definitely bringing it back though in this last game. Definitely been left in a lot more stakes. Definitely able to get on the stage. I wonder if the hammer down signature is going to come through yet. But Ray's not been a player that it's been one to hang on to ledge very long. So no, they've got to find its mark as a hammer nair comes through, but that's not quite enough. Starlet sent off stage. Gets them also with the dare, but they both trade weapons actually. And they were both unarmed, so no one of them was able to really finish off that edge guard without a weapon. Another grab cards D-Light, using it the same way as the gravity cancel down signatures from before. I guess just a spacing that Desper is really comfortable with and knows when to pull it out and when to not. So it's funny how even when the weapons change, gets a nice little read there with the greatsword, able to get a good foil combo. Which is what we were seeing. Gets it down like into the bridge there. Like the offstage, but the down air. Wait a minute! You thought Ray was up. You thought Ray was gonna be able to sneak one out with the worst character in the game, but no. We have Desper on the Magyar, pulling it out of nowhere, sending Desper off stage, stuffing out the options with the greatsword down air, edge guarding with the greatsword. Not even what you expect from that anyway. But showing doesn't matter weapon, no matter character. Desper always has more left in the tank and is our winner of the third training room tourney. Very well done to Desper, well done to Ray with a absolutely biblical losers run to make it all the way to grand finals, through losers finals as well, in order to challenge to the best of 5. And in any case, that is going to wrap us up for the day. So the £10, the grand prize, going to Desper. Ray getting the runner-up prize of £2. So, you know, it's payouts all around. It's not so bad. And yeah, so thank you everyone for coming out today. Also like to say a special thank you to Senile Soup, who's been helping out a lot on the tournament organising stuff of things, helping to get through our best of 25s and whatnot, and making sure the bracket has gone mostly smoothly. And thank you all for watching. Yes, yeah. Challenge things will be fixed. I'm gonna go figure that one out. And the next one, so we do these monthly. I'm gonna send a quick Discord link, real quick. They're about monthly, so I haven't scheduled the next one in yet, but probably early next month will be when we'll be able to put on the next training room tourney. But yeah, super chill. I'll try and send out as much notice as I can in order to let you guys sign up. And in any case, that is going to be me signing off from this stream. Again, thank you to all the creators, thank you everyone for coming out, and I hope to see you all soon. Have a good rest of your evening. Bye bye.